The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feeling discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, I'm feeling discontent. I'm finally facing it all. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feeling discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, I'm feeling discontent. I'm finally facing it all. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm only facing it all. That's it! Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm only facing it all. That's it! The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm only facing it all. That's it! The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step, still hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm releasing it all. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm not replacing it all. That's it! Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. That's it! The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all. That's it! The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm only facing it all. That's it! Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still. Hanging in the balance, not the life I want to live. I want to take it all, standing tall. Fear I weighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm only facing it all. That's it! The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I've made it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm only facing it all. That's it! Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling fearless. Exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must come.
I've been waiting for too long.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I've been waiting for too long.
It's time to go to the R&D show for some fun.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel. I am not the only one bound by these chains.
My mission is to protect lives.
Valor and royalty in a dead body. I am vengeance incarnate.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure!
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the moment we all have been waiting for. After a crueling war of attrition that saw 54 teams enter the arena, the dust has finally settled and only two titans remain. Tonight, the tug of war is over. From shadows of the bracket to the center of the spotlight, tonight it all comes down to this: Rip and
Crowned
King
by
versus
heaven's
Astral.
mandate, my
52
legacy
has
shall
fallen, but
endure.
only one can be
For
king.
honor!
One stage, one crown, and zero room for errors. You don't want to
Time to
blink,
drop the
because
beat of the
we are live
flash.
for the MLN ENC Nationals Grand Finals. Who will claim the throne? Let us find out right now. Anyways, pretty much, it's your caster SQ Okami, and I am here with Pixel. Please do some introduction for the audience. There once more again. Hello. All right,
Hi there.
Pixel is no longer
Kami,
here.
I'm here with you. I'm here. All right, sorry about that. Thank you so much, Kami, for the very, very cinematic introduction. Welcome, everyone. It's very, very good to have you guys here. I'm sure we're all really, really excited to watch this one. It's going to be a very long night. We're playing a best of 7. I think the last best of 5 that we had, it went 3-1, and it was basically we were there till like 1 a.m. Nigerian time, and that just shows the intensity of these games and how both teams, or rather all the teams in the EFC qualifiers, are actually very, very capable, and I'm very sure they would be giving us a show tonight. So I will enjoy it. I hope you all do too, and we'll be here to
Magic is
guide
my
everyone
life.
through the games with commentary from myself and Kami. It's very, very good to be here. Thank you.
All right, you've heard it from the man itself. I know you guys are waiting for Kronos to come in, but he will be joining us pretty much soon. So just sit back, relax, and enjoy the cast for me and Pixel as well. Carl will be joining the show as well. So
My
going away.
kiss
Anyways, without
grants you
further ado, let's go straight
immortality
up to the
or
match. We get to
death.
see Rip and Kill pulling up a very nice job. They gave
My
Nero
tail's
that
been itching for a
Sora
real
feat, and I
fight.
think it's something that's going to be troublesome. We see Nero also taking that Freya from the hands of Skibidi there. It's going to be an interesting turnaround of events because giving them those two picks is going to be trouble for the side of Astral at the end of the day. I don't really know how they can counter this, but let's hope for the best at the end of the day.
Yeah, the draft so far looking very, very good
To
for both teams.
live.
Actually, I feel like
Magic is my life.
the level that they've gotten to, both teams are going to be really, really comfortable in the draft phase. So this combo coming from Astral, I think we're already seeing them requesting a pause there. Uh, Hopefully, it's not like too many network issues out within themselves as a team, but this Kalia Alice draft with the Eve, it looks very, very familiar. I feel like I saw, was it Omega pull it off against Aurora in MPLPH, and it was a very nasty comp. They were behind throughout, of course, Aurora with a superior, macro play, but the combo of the draft itself was really nasty. And I think it actually gave Aurora a very, very difficult time to handle. So I feel like it's something they need to not underestimate the sustain, coming from that Kalia and the Alice. Basically, just should look out for that. And then RNK, of course, you see they're running that high low Sora. That's already a very disgusting comp to deal with, plus the Freya, and then that should be anti-pipe, I think, on the Firamis. We saw the amount of dives and turret dives and engages that the Faramis was able to facilitate with. I don't know if it's still called the Cult Altar. I know they changed the name. Is it still called Altar or has the name been changed? If it has been changed, I can't remember. I can't remember what the new name is. But basically, the Faramis also really helped them, with a lot of those turret dives, the engages, and even disengages sometimes when they had to do it. And Antipipe just very, very good at timing, the ult whenever he needs to either save his team or when they're using it to push. They've been really, really good playing together. You can see the synergy coming from them. That's from the side of RNK, and I feel like it's something we're going to see. We should expect to see like really aggressive plays from RNK, and we should see Astral also not like just backing down and letting them control the map. If there's one thing I've seen from all the games that Astral have played, they can be very, very aggressive, especially in the early game. They take that early game momentum and they carry it on into the mid and then translate it to the late game. And they have all the tools they need to pull that off. And already, actually, there was a patch. I know I've not read it all, but one thing I did notice in the patch was how they adjusted the laning of the Harriet to jungle. So they buffed the early game, the base damage of the Harriet, making him more viable in the jungle. And I'm actually surprised that Camiliva is just going to straight up just run it. I don't think he has had too much time to practice it. But yeah, he's confident enough in the Harriet and feels like that buff is going to be what brings Harriet back into the jungle for this meta. But we'll just have to see how that goes. And
we heard it from the man himself, Pixel, doing a lot of analysis about all that's been going on so far in the past note as well. I haven't taken my time to read it as well, but I will do so. I think in due time as well. Anyways, on to the game right now. We get to see pretty much all teams are just taking a shoopy doing their farms, and we see the second boss coming up straight away, requested by Levi and the Reap and Kill members.
Yeah, that's going to be another pause here. I didn't notice if there was anybody like hanging in the base or something. Maybe they are just trying to re-strategize or evaluate how they want to play this, because it's been a pretty slow game. It was just 1 minute 30 seconds into the game anyway, so I will not expect anything to happen apart from the usual mid lane clashes and maybe little fights, they probably will not want to go too aggressive with those. That's one thing you'll notice actually in grand finals. I think even in the upper bracket finals, you'd see that okay, they were a bit more calculative. The stakes now are higher. This is a grand finals. They want to be at the top, so they probably will not want to take unnecessary risks. Yeah, exactly. It's a very thing that they are running these high rates. I'm actually very surprised that he actually just ran with it straight away, right from the bat. But yeah, Harriet has always been good in the mid to late game. It's been a while, really, really long since we saw him in the jungle. But if there's somebody that can do it, it has to be Camileva. Yeah, and I feel like they drafted around it actually pretty well, around that Harriet. There's the high lows. That glorious pathway is going to come in really, really clutch for them, just to keep them in the zone of that the Harriet. Or in short, it is going to be deadly if the glorious pathway plus the German force from the Harriet hit you at the same time. It's almost like immobilizing you. The amount of slow that can come from that combo. Of course, it's not going to play out every time like that you get the perfect combo. But when it does happen, I think it's going to be pretty deadly for them to deal with. Hopefully, they are able to fix their network issues, and then we can, just get into enjoying the actual gameplay.
All right, we are back once more again. I think we have 20 seconds on our hand before the total spawns literally, and we get to see all members going for it. I think they should likely pull the first blood as well, but Eric is just going for those farms, trying to hit the level 4 as well. We see Super Panda rotating as well, got the lock in onto Eric once more. The shade is on, Camileva locks in once more, but Eric able to escape, but no, that early game damage, as PJ said, was just too much for Eric to handle. And we see Nero get the second keep onto the side of Astral, and I think Lord Green will fall down as well as Nero get the double and they get straight up for the Lord as well. That's pretty much a very, very good start from the hands of Rip and Key, not gonna lie.
That is an amazing start. This is exactly how you want to start if you are running the kind of draft that Rip and Key is with that Harriet. And I think even I was surprised actually with the amount of damage that Harriet was able to pump out. Reading the patch note, it seemed like okay, just 50 to 100 base damage added to the Harriet, but it was really evident that it hits that it really hits that Alice hard there, and probably even the side of Astral didn't expect that. As we can see, Glorious Pathway defensively already used by Panda, to get out of that sticky position there. But it's going to be fine, obviously. I feel like the hero to watch, of course, is already the Harriet, but also Lord Graham on that Kalia will be one of the Harriet's biggest threats, because the disadvantage of having the Harriet in the jungle means you are not able to use a Purify skibidi codes and they're just getting out of that. But the disadvantage of having the Harriet in the jungle is the fact that you can't use the Purify or the Flicker, so you're relying 100% on your mechanics, on how you can position yourself properly not to get caught out. Unfortunately, there's a Kalia on the other side. There's a Kalia, there's an Alice. It is very, very difficult. An Alice with a Flicker, mind you, it is going to be difficult for the Harriet to evade all these things, and there is no hard CC lockdown that can really stop the Kalia or the Alice from doing what they want to do at the back. So this is going to be good. It's good that they have the Harriet, but it's also going to be a very, very difficult one for them to pull out if Astral does end up finding their groove somewhere in the mid game and is able to control the map. So I think RNK need to make sure they are on top of their game.
All right. I think it should be time right now before we get the second total up. Literally, the side of RNK already have the momentum with Lev by getting enough farm as well on his end. I think that dangerous bushes map is literally up right now. I think Eric is going to capitalize on that. And waiting patiently for when Camileva is in range for him to, go for those dives and all that. But then we see the fight goes and login, get a slam onto him, but then the pull up coming. Reward motivation get pulled up as well. I think the side of Astral is being pressed on right now. They see Nero getting that double kill. This is just what I'm talking about. Nero is just so unstoppable, and with his combo with Nero as well, we get 4-man get taken down from the side of Astral by 2. Falls down in the side of Reaper and Kid. That's literally a very, very wonderful play coming out from Reaper and Kid. Straight up marvelous indeed. And anyway, the first turret is gonna fall down as well as we see Reaper and Kid get the first turtle in the first turret, I mean to say the mid lane for themselves, and also get the turtle as well. That's 2 turtles for RNK and 0 for Astral so far.
Yeah, that's 2 turtles for RNK, and that still keeps them in a comfortable like 2-3k gold lead ahead of the side of Astral. However, I feel like you can see the idea, coming from Astral, the game plan that they are going to pull off. Unfortunately, they just don't have the damage, the burst, to follow it up as of now. But we could already see at that second turtle, it started with Lord Grim, getting that pounce onto the Harriets. The Tsunami Slam also connecting. The Harriets could not do anything about it. If eventually in the game, when there's going to be enough damage to deal with that, it is going to become a problem for them. That's what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so far, RNK's lead, if they can maintain it, is going to control that whole power spike and that combo that they want to pull out. And I think with the kind of draft actually that Astral has going for them, I feel like it's just the Moskov that has a significant burst, but apart from the Leo mod anyway. But for the Leoma to actually follow up on the Kalia's, Tsunami Slams, he might have to put himself in danger. I don't think there's anything they can do about that. He just has to do it. And yeah, there's going to be a 3-man gang. I feel like they're not going to force it. They're that smart. So Turtle is already up. That's going to be the 3rd one of the game. I feel like it makes sense. RNK are in the lead. They don't need to, force anything and end up giving away fights that they don't need to. But yeah, it's going to be RNK setting up for this turtle first.
You see Lord Grim already in position right now. The side of RNK, 4 members there. I think the EXP is going to join the 5-1 maybe, but Camille get it pretty much easy. Gloss probably get popped as well, but Nagi falls behind as he will back out. Camille pressuring that gold, that blue, if I mean to say. I think they will get it as well. Nagi goes in, but Skibidi misses ultimate. Lucky to the backline, we see Nero coming ball home for the 5-1 against a 3v4 right now. We see Nero go for the backline down. I think no one is falling down right now, but then Nero, I think, reward manipulation comes for the clutch once again. But not reward manipulation. But yeah. That is.
I think you probably meant the call out that day. But yeah, the Farms actually did really well there. The what's his name? What's his name? Guy on the horse. The other one.
Nagi, Leo mod.
Yeah. So the Leo mod, actually the Hylos rather, was about to die there. But I'm actually surprised nobody fell. That just it was a very, very good team fight. It was so chaotic, but at the end of the day, nobody lost their lives. So basically, that's a good sense of when they reach their limits and okay, we can't push this fight anymore. Hylos almost getting taken down there, but fortunately the hot water there from the Faramis saves him. But yeah, once again, we actually saw from that fight the Harriet ends up. They actually did catch the Harriet again, but the damage is not there. There was a Tsunami Slam on the Harriet. There was, the ult coming in from the Alice also immobilizing the Harriets. But there's just nothing. All you have is temporary immobilizations and crowd controls, but the damage is not there. Like, literally, nobody can kill the Harriet right now. And if you don't burst him down immediately, and he does end up popping that German force, he's going to have shield, he's going to have sustain and damage to do whatever he wants to do. As we see another fight break up
right now, they go on anyway. You get popped in as well. That Tsunami Slam comes for the close as TBD. We lock the ultimate onto the backline dive from the side of Team Rip and Keyboard. Then Camille by the job too much for Astral to stop. The barrage goes in from Skibidi, but it's not just. Damage was not just enough to drop Camille down as Nero is in a bit of shape right now. We fall with the ultimate, the backside, I think. Skibidi joined the 5-1 to get boss Nero out of the equation. Literally, Camille get a kill onto Lord Grim as we see Skibidi getting one member of the side of Team Rip and Kill, leaving just anti-pipe to defense. Skibidi goes for the shield once more again, but I don't know how far he can go before he cashes anti-pipe. But now, Super Panda comes for the rescue as anti-pipe will recall away.
So basically, that team fight was all skibidi. That the whole team fight was all just skibidi here, skibidi there. You know, just skibidi doing skibidi things because he knew that okay, these guys have finished using all their, and that's another beautiful, pin there down by skibidi. He's basically single-handedly pushing back every member of RNK, and you can see here. I think he's going to fall here. Nice one, Nero. I say those end up pulling him down. The Lord is about to fall, and it's going to be Nagi who does end up securing the Lord for them. The Alice with the flow of blood is not going to take it. It's going to retreat, and KBD basically enabled this Astral's comeback into the game single-handedly by just understanding that there was no resources for the side of RNK, and there was nobody that could stop him. Camille Levi already had his own onslaught, stopping the whole of Astral, and then now I think Thunder Rab is going to fall here, definitely. Ooh, that is going to be very, very scary here as the Harry does end up coming in. The Cult Altar does end up saving him at the end of the day, but it's going to be Alice. Very, very difficult to disturb there. They still have the Lord pushing in the top lane. Priya dives in, still trying to deal a bit of damage. Alice with the immobilized on 2-3. We see Nero trying to join back into the fight, but Skibidi Kozen is on the left-hand side, dealing damage, ends up pinning again, but this time he's not going to be able to do any Skibidi moves as they are able to pin him down and push him down of the game. And they still have a Lord in the top side to defend, pushing that top lane down. I think Arenke really need to pay attention to that Lord and, kind of chill on the fights a bit.
Yeah, indeed. I just love the way Skibidi just, rotates, but I think it needs to be shot down. I think Team Rip and King understand the mission and they go straight up for him and, take him out of the map before they finally go for Alice as well. But I think that would pretty much put them back in shape once again as we see the goalie tilting back towards the side of Team Rip and King at this point in time. Anyways, if you look at the map so far, so good. We see 4 turrets being taken by the side of Astral, while RNK just have 3 turrets taken. But I think in terms of objectives, in terms of total takes, and RNK has 3 total, but 1 lot goes to the side of Team Astral pretty much.
Yeah, that's going to be a Lord secured by the side of Astral. A very, very important Lord, because at the point there, they were beginning to fall back, fall behind rather, a bit too much. And I feel like that Lord was able to kind of drag them back into the game. And now he's still 2? There's 2k gold lead currently in the game, and it's not too out of hand for them. As far as turrets are concerned, Astral still have all the outer turrets standing, and they've done a very, very good job at pushing the sides, of side lanes of RNK. And I think that's why I said RNK really needs to be careful here. Harry needs to know that he does not have the Purify, and he can't, escape these things easily. He's going to fall down there, taken down by Thunderati. The Faramis not close by to save him with the ultimate. Alice is going to chase that Faramis down. Is he going to use the Cult Altar to save himself? He probably has a passive. He's going to be back very, very soon. But it's going to be Skibidi once again trying to chase down, the horse. It's a horse chasing a horse actually with the Skibidi on the side. Another kill goes to Skibidi Kozen. As man, I think I really, really like calling this guy's name. It's just basically Skibidi, he's just doing whatever he wants, and
he's just doing
not doing anything about it.
Skibidi.
Just Skibidi, RNK needs to understand that this guy is causing problems. You can't afford to push. And this is one of the biggest issues, like we highlighted earlier in the game. Like Harry, you don't have a Purify, and there's a Kalia on the enemy side. The moment, even if you don't overextend, that Kalia has a flicker. She could use the flicker jump, catch you, and you can't. The only reason it worked in the early game was because there was not enough damage from the side of Astral to shut the Harry down after the Tsunami Slam was being used on him. Now, the damage is there. Fine, it's not burst, but you don't even have the mobility to get out of those tricky situations when you get into there. So RNK really needs to do better with their positioning here. As we see, the Phantom Steed popped out by that Leo mod, but nothing is going to happen there. RNK is going to try and focus down on the Lord, as Nero is going to keep that left side of the map in check. But this Lord, I feel like he's going to be held down here. He's not going to fall as Astral tries to push him with this Lord.
I think Lord is waiting for that moment to go with the tsunami slamming to the back line, but I think there's no one for him to catch. So far, so good. Human manipulation get poor by Toby. I think Nero will fall down. Astral will be the first to get to draw the first blood there. As Nero will fall down as well as Skibidi just doing Skibidi things once more again. The middle is going to fall down. Literally, Team Astral are having a comeback right now. That blood daughter get popped out there, but nothing much can be done. I will see Team Astral just going one after the other. And ladies and gentlemen, game number 1 gets locked in by Astral.
This is actually insane. So basically, I literally can't believe this. The game started so well for RNK. What happened? Where did it go wrong? Was it all just KBD, or was it RNK not respecting that Kalia? Because I feel like the Kalia really, really made it so difficult, for the Harriets to really dish out damage. So is it a lockdown thing? Is it just Skibidi doing Skibidi things and RNK not being able to control him? Or was it? I really don't get, because it was such a beautiful early game for RNK. And then after that first Lord, where Harry got picked out trying to take the blue buff, and everything just went downhill from there.
All right, we get to see the MVP going to Skibidi. Like I said before, the Skibidi doing is just influencing the side of Astral. And right now, he pick up the MVP for game number 1. And, I have nothing much to say in that regards as well. But let us sit tight and wait for game number 2 as we take a short break. Maybe Kodos might join us then after this break.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
I am vengeance incarnate.
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
My mission is to protect lives.
I've been waiting for too long.
Butterflies born by thy wish, guided by lantern's light.
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect it till my last breath.
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Muscle of iron, bones of steel.
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Harrison start. All right. All right, that was a very, very fascinating game. We
tail's
saw
been itching
Astral
for
draw
a
the
real
first
fight.
blood. They took the statement win in game number 1 to open this best of 7, and what a performance it was. Skibidi absolutely stole the show, commanding the map and snatching the spotlight when it matters the most. But don't count Rip and Kill out just yet, in a marathon series like this. One game is just a chapter, not the whole story. They've been pushed to the edge before, and now they're
Come on,
starring
Dexter.
a 1-0
It's our
deficit
showtime.
against Astral squad. That looks absolutely clinical, but can Rip and Kill adjust their strategy and punch back? Let us find out. Or will Skibidi show us that it's just getting started? We're going to find out soon as game number 2 is literally on.
Time to take the field.
But before we continue from game number 2, I think there's someone on our midst. I don't know if it's on the call right now, but Kronos is live with us right now. So Kronos, do some introduction to the community. So Kronos is not back. All right. When Kronos gets back, we will continue from that. But looking at the draft so far, we see Rip and Kill still locking on to that Sora. But then we see that Kalia getting picked up once more against Skibidi, taking up Freya from the hands of Rip and Kill. And I think, I think that's just the only hero that's been stolen so far. We just see a repick of the Leomod and the Kalia by the side of Team Astral, while a repick of Sora from the hands of Rip and kill. Speaking of that Gatokasha as well, I think one thing I do love about Gatokasha being played by Panda is that he always ought Natalia a lot. And I find it very, very amusing, you know. Even though Natalia is just like the sixth hero in the game overall, like he always ought him a lot, you know. But well, without further ado, let us dive straight. So, over to you. How do you see game number one?
Yeah, I think game number one was.
See value in me?
Game number one was.
You should.
Was not. I don't. I think I would disagree with you. You say it was not really a stomp, you know, because RNK started well. I would say they overestimated their comp. They overestimated the amount of damage. They overestimated the amount of sustain.
Crowned by heaven's mandate,
you know,
my legacy shall endure.
I really like the fact that just before the game started, you know, we talked about their keys to victory, kind of, the strength of the draft that they pulled out in that game one, and we also, you know, highlighted the weaknesses. Kalia being one of them. So the
play the
weakness of their
hero.
draft was not necessarily
I will be the truth
from
this
them.
world
The weakness
desperately
of their draft was
needs.
the fact that they actually got, you know, some really good counters on the enemy team, and I feel like Astral really made good use of that. And you know, when we started seeing the Harriet getting picked out, and then the team fights were actually really messy all over the place for the most part, and I think that's where it started falling apart. So they barely made it into the mid game before Astral came back. So I feel like definitely RNK would have had, you know, talks within themselves and would come up with a plan to fix this. Now, our second thing is Skibidi Kozen a one-trick Skibidi? Is it just the Moskov? I love the fact that RNK respects that ban and just ban the Moskov out, you know. There's
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
fix this.
All right. I think Pizza will be talking to himself all this while we are muted. Well, anyways, I think it's been a fun ride so far, so good, not gonna lie. I think Kronos is back as well, so I think I will leave the room for Kronos to do a shout out before we continue. All right. Kronos side? All right. I knew I heard that voice.
Hey, man. I hope people recognize the voice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
that
they
right.
Everybody knows Kronos.
I'm trying. But hey, you can see a lot of fights going down. First blood, Skibidi. Pop, pop. Is gonna get that one. Skibidi codes in. Of course, again, guys, I'm really sorry I'm a bit late because it's been up and down for me on my side. I've had a few things to take care of, but either way, all that off the table. We're talking about grand finals. I know game number one in the hands of Astral. Am I right?
Yeah.
There you go. And I think in game number two, so far, Astral are still looking strong, if you ask me.
Are looking strong in game number two. I feel like in game number one, we're trying to highlight their keys, how they lost up. There's a fight going on here.
Oh, already going in. Nice bit of a knock-up coming through as well. They try and get that. The Unbreakable's not gonna melt. Super Panda survive. Nero forced to flicker out as well. Petrify used early on, but the amount of early game damage they have with the meta, how it's revolving around the second turtle, you can tell. Of course, Nagi in the jungle is gonna have a really good time.
Yeah, I think they had the same issue. Well, not the same issue per se, but in game one, they tried to, you know, pull out that Harriet to just see if they can, you know, test out the buffs to the Harriet. Unfortunately, you know, the fact that you can't have a Purifier on the Harriet if it's in the jungle came back to bite them in the butt because there was a Kalia on the opposing team. But this time, I feel like they can make that work.
Well, Black Dragon goes in. They're able to get that turtle as well with the help of the steed. Here comes Nero. Goes on top of guard. Lord Grim Licks. Oh, he's trying to, but he cannot. There's just too much damage front to back. Astral know how to play. They didn't come here to play. They came to win. With a name like Nagi, the egos must be inflating.
Yeah, Astral have always been known to be very, very aggressive. I think, especially basically, they almost want to pull something like that Echo Express, that TLPH kind of gameplay where they drive from the first auto and they just take that momentum all the way into the game. The game one wasn't like that because RNK was able to like control the aggression, but this time it's really looking like Astral are looking to take this one away. And I feel like if RNK doesn't do something about the beautiful petrify there, just using to calm that Sora down. But if RNK doesn't like fix that early, either by taking a step back and just respecting the early game damage, there's that Kalia Kim is a nasty duo, to deal with in the early game. So if RNK don't either respect the damage or do something about it, then this game might really really slip out of their hands.
Well, at this point, I think Reap and Kill, they have beat Astral before, if I'm not wrong, right? Well, and I think they're looking to do it again. If you ask me, they should find a way to do it again. At this point, it's just about waiting it out. You have Claude on Nero. Buy some time. He's going to be doing some crazy damage at the back line. But the problem when he even dives in is the fact that they have this Kalea, right? This Kalea is so good at canceling out the Claude's ultimate with that title strike, which makes it difficult for them to dive. So they need to learn to layer their skills. And I think it's going to come down to Nero. Oh, no. Speaking of Nero on the top side, Nero with an eye. He's not having a good time, but here we go. Electrifying beats, trying to get a kill, but he's bobbing, he's weaving. Super Panda comes in, gets a taunt on as well. The Freya should go down easily, but flickers! Oh no, we need the help of the Fury of the Phoenix. Anti-pipe, stop piping anything.
Skibbity here, skibbity there, skibbity everywhere. Skibbity Kozen was the MVP of game one.
Oh, he even got a kill! He even got the kill, bro!
Oh! Bro, Skibby, okay, I want to believe that was like some connection issues, but because it seemed like they had, already, they were done with the fights, basically. I don't know how he got the kill, but that was very, very beautiful micro there coming from Skibby with that Freya. He was really, really bobbing and weaving, and it's crazy. So after game one, he played the Moskov, and it was a really good game. He basically like gave Astral a way back into the match, and then of course RNK smart enough to ban that Moskov away from Skibidi, but now he's gotten the Freya and he's looking like nothing changed. Like he's basically just doing the same thing he was doing before, but this time he's starting earlier.
You know what? That Freya, right? You know what it felt like? Have you seen that meme where they play the music, the dance music, and all of a sudden one guy's dancing and he pushes someone, and the guy shows a gun, and then that guy starts dancing instead? Have you seen that meme?
You have to dance with me.
Exactly. Yeah. So at first Freya was dancing around trying to escape, and and then all of a sudden Freya shows that hey, she still got the damage, and then the next thing Joy started to dance around, and then Joy just went down. I'll send that meme across so everyone can remember this moment. Someone should clip this so they can remember this moment that happened to the Freya and the Joy, because that is nasty. This is why you ban out the Freya. Freya is absolutely insane. Right? The trade is not worth it. She's so oppressive. She's not dominating. She's oppressive. There's a difference between being dominating and being oppressive. She's so oppressive for the opposition that you need to find a way to kite. The only way to kind of kite is if you pick up the Phoveus. And in the drafting phase, they didn't really prioritize the Phoveus as much, right? Because you need to find a way to stop the dashes from coming in. You need to find a way to stop them from... You need to find a way to stop and rather allow them to even do anything in the drafting phase or in the game. So not picking up the Phoveus, it really hurts their chances. All right. And then now you get this Freya to a point where she's scaled so well. Rather, Astral banning out the Phoveus, understanding what it can do. Yeah, it's become too much for them to deal with. And having to ban out that Moskov just to give away the Freya. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've known Reap and Kill for a while and Astral as well at the same time, bro. But this is not the Reap and Kill we kind of knew. This is them getting in their own heads, not understanding how they're going to be able to, dish out the damage, how they're going to be countered the other side, because it's 8-1 score. Already Astral had one game in the bag in this best of 7, and we know how momentum's a big thing, right? Especially game number 2.
Definitely. I feel the thing is, because I was just taking a look at the draft from RNK. They have the Joy, they have the Zetian. I think I saw and the Gato Kacha. Fine. The Fovios is not there, and I don't know if any other hero. There's no lockdown CC, and I feel like there's definitely not enough damage for now to take down that Freya. And as the game progresses, I want to say, okay, Joy is eventually going to get, she's going to get the Hello Crystal, she's going to get items, but will it be enough, to take down the Freya early enough? Because now it's just like, I'm doing damage, you're doing damage, who is going to be the first person to fall? Basically, that's what they're going to be pushing for. And I feel in that Valkyrie form, it's definitely going to be the Freya taking them down. First, is going to be the Freya being oppressive, or at least being oppressive enough, buying enough time, and then while you're trying to deal with the Freya, there are still 4 other members from the side of RNK that you need to deal with. And meanwhile, you are using all your resources to deal with the Freya. So, it's going to be a very, very tricky one. Unfortunately, they are behind once again. Unlike game 1, that they were able to secure the early game. And I was actually surprised at the amount of damage that the Harriet. I felt like it was a small buff coming from the patch. But the Harriet was actually able to deal a pretty significant amount of damage in the early game. Unfortunately, no spell, no purify, so he was able to get picked up easily. But yeah, that bought them the early game in game 1. And unfortunately now, game 2, there's no early game. There is a Freya running loose, a mad Freya going crazy on the side of Astral. And I don't know. I can't see the angle. But yeah, there's now a dominance ice picked up by Super Panda. So maybe, just maybe, that's going to help at least, just tone down that shielding from the Freya a little bit, as the second turtle, will be coming up in around 1 minute.
Well, I think in this less than... Oh, no. Look at him. He's bullying him. Oh, that's bullying. Oh, my God. He didn't even use a skill. He was moving and grooving and then just stuttering in front of him. No, that's just bullying at this point. Nero with an eye. I don't know how he's going to do this. He's got it. You can't take that, bro. That's disrespect. And Skibidi Kuzin. Yeah, Italian brain rot might be over. It might be the era of 6-7, but this guy's bringing memories back.
So basically, they should just give this blue buff, and it's not going to go well. Just give them the blue, go back, give them whatever they need. I feel like RNK at that point in the game where you just need to give Astral whatever they want to take. If you try to, of course, unless if they get overconfident like this and start throwing, but yeah, they still get the tier 1 in the outer tier 1 outer turret in the mid lane, and I feel like most of the game is going to go like this. It's just going to, I think,
It's not looking good. Nero with the E going down. They get the turtle in their hands as well. AOG just to make it out alive. But you can see Nagi just trying to go in. They shout the damage. Electrifying Beats comes out, but they're tanking so much. And look at the Kimmy. Thunder RB just free hitting the entire time. And he's not having a good time. Skibidi going in and gets a monster kill. Meanwhile, you know what? Usually a saving grace would be your teammate splitting on the other side. But no. It's Eric De Vincent clearing on the other side. So Astral have clearly, utterly got this early game under control. Even the mid game now shifting to the mid to late game with a 7k gold lead. Ooh, I don't know how they're going to make it out of this.
7k gold lead, 12-2. And most of the kills, unfortunately, are actually on that Freya. So basically the map, the kills, the gold, everything. It does seem like the Claude could be connection issues. He's just chilling in the base. So that is a bigger disadvantage actually for RNK. They're already so far behind. The last thing they need is a member not Islam.
They get it. Fury of the Phoenix, Black Dragon coming out as well. It goes on the back line. He tries to get that shifting skies, but not enough. At least they find one traded back, but this is going to be the second. It's a double kill. Nagi finds 2. They trade 3, but look at Skibidi goes and he goes straight into the base. Crystal. No, this is absolute, utter aggressive, dominating, and not just that, the confidence. He's oozing confidence. Bro, you know for a fact this Leomord watches Blue Lock. And I think he made Skibidi watch that, and he got his ego inflated to the point where he cannot stop. 20 seconds to the Lord. Astral have clearly got a 10k goal lead. How do RNK make a comeback, my guy?
Unfortunately, I really can't see a comeback angle. But, you know, as casters, you need to be positive. You need to look for a way, find a way where there's no way. So, let's see. It's going to be very, very difficult. I feel only if Astral Astral still have the chance to make 2 mistakes. Like they can afford to get, say, wiped out, and then they come back and then lose another fight. And even at that, RNK probably won't be able to make the most of it because of how far behind they are. And knowing Astral, I don't see them doing that. You know, they are one of the very few aggressive but disciplined sides to an extent. So once they notice, okay, I think we were beginning to overdo, we're doing too much, they just step back. So RNK need to hope that maybe Astral gets complacent and then they end up, you know, overextending, getting picked off. Probably during this Lord fights, they get over eager, try to get wiped out in the base, and then they can now start a comeback from there. I don't see that happening, but you know, let's just stay positive. Nothing is impossible. They are trying to, you know, probably get a gank on this Yuzhong here, but nothing is going to happen. Lord is coming. Actually, very, very well synced. You can see them freezing the wave, trying to get that 3-lane push in at the same time. The Holy Shields are still up, so I don't know how much RNK is going to, Astral rather, is going to get from this. I feel RNK should be able to defend this. They definitely will lose maybe 2 inhibitors. I think they should be able to hold one of the inhibitors. The one pushing on the bot lane, I feel if Astral gets that's
wait, goes in. Tsunami Slam as well, locking down the Joy, taking it down with the Petrify. And you were right. I don't know if they'll be able to do it. How much will they go in? There's the Black Dragon, goes over the Steed as well. They get the Shifting Skies, but only getting 1 member. Not able to get a lot back. Inhibitor on the top side, take it down. Lord is still on the bot side. Should be going down soon. There comes the Blazing Duet from Nero. Does he have the damage? No, they don't. A lot of back and forth trades, but they still don't get a single member. Skibidi don't care. He wants the base. He wants to represent Nigeria in the ENC, folks, and he gets that. Game number 2 is a lockdown by Astral. Best of 7. I don't know. They might as well hand them over the win already.
This was bullying. This was a very, very unexpected game because RNK are not the team to, you know, lose in 11 minutes. I know RNK very well. We all know RNK. They are really good. So I want to say, for the benefit of doubt, maybe it is just the Claude not having the best connection. Maybe. But that Freya was so oppressive. Like right from the beginning, even when it was the Claude and the Joy and everybody, you know, trying to shut the Freya down early. The Freya was just, you know, doing skibidi things. And hopefully RNK can fix whatever it is that went wrong. 17-2. Insane scoreline. We'll just have to see what happens next. I feel we can take a break and then get the players prepped for game number 3. Hopefully, this is not going to be a clean 4-0 sweep. Hopefully.
Hey, man, we're hoping for it. We don't want to see it go, you know, just into one game. But yeah, we'll be going into a break, folks. We'll see you soon.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2.
I am vengeance incarnate. I am not the only one bound by these chains.
My mission is to protect lives.
I've been waiting for too long.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Goes in then stop. All right,
You
all
take us
right,
in.
all right, all right. Oh, I'm just taking a deep breath, you know. Anyways, 2 games in, and it's been a total eclipse.
Valor
Astral
and
moved to
royalty in a
2-0
dead
lead,
body.
and it's
Now you lead the way to the next
let's
adventure.
believe we are living in Skibidi's world right now. It's absolutely clinical, doing his stuff once again and sweeping through game number 2 like a force of nature. Rip and K looking for answers, but Skibidi is out there asking questions they can't answer. That really deep, you know. Anyways, we entered this best of
Let
7
them play the hero.
between both
I will
teams,
be the
but right
truth
now,
this
it
world.
seems that
The
Astral
Immortal
is
One
pulling
chose
with
me
the
to
strength of a
vanquish the
titan.
shadows
Well,
that
Rip and K
plague
are
this
officially
world.
in danger zone right now because they've lost 2 games. But let us see how far they can pull off. Can the underdogs find a miracle, or is Astral sweeping, or is Astral sweep inevitable? Don't move a muscle. Stay glued to your screen as we switch to Kronos and Pixel.
Well, Pixel, I'm ready to rock and roll. Are you?
I don't know the amount of moves that Skibidi has been pulling. I don't know if I can keep up, with those moves. And but I feel they are about to make the same mistake they made in. Okay, never mind. They banned out the free already. I was going to say obviously there was a setup there for Skibidi to, probably pick up that free once again because we already see the Fovios getting banned. The Fovios, the carry, the Claude, and the Obsidia. That was like 4 bans, 4 marksmen, or rather 3 marksmen bans already. And then we see a Harriet ban from RNK.
I am
Okay,
a
the
daughter of
Bosco is also
Northern
banned. That's
Vale.
a lot of
I
marksmen
swear to
banned.
protect
I know
it
the
till my
patch
last
actually
breath.
did, buffed a couple of marksmen here and there, but
Come on,
I
Dexter.
didn't
It's
expect
our
it to be so
showtime.
serious, and I'm already seeing so
I am
many
the
marksmen
sovereign
banned.
of
We
the
only see
abyss,
Marcel
the slayer
getting
of
banned out.
gods.
Marcel actually had a really,
Magic
really
is
good
my life.
adjustment to his ultimate too, which I think would make him more viable because it was really, really annoying how he uses the whole time stopping thing, and basically you can't like target the enemies inside the ultimate and all that. But yeah, we might see a Melissa pick here. Melissa, yeah, we were talking about it like after, like before, was it before, after the previous game? I mentioned how I feel like the buff to Melissa is a really good one. Find there's a bit of almost like in the mid game, that's where she's going to like really shine. But her ultimate now has a shield. That's going to be very, very big if you add that plus the
Need
rose
some
gold
stitches?
meteor.
I can
That means
help.
Melissa might be very annoying to kill. Fine, her dash range was reduced and all that, but I think we need to look out for this Melissa. But on the other side, we see a Minotaur and Minotaur and Lapu Lapu being picked up there. Lapu is one of Eric's like signature heroes. He's really, really good on the Lapu. The Minotaur is going to be there for that extra bit of sustain, just to keep him alive and to provide, of course, the crazy amount of crowd control that Minotaur provides. In general, both teams are looking very, very good on the drafts. Kronos, who I don't know, just like taking a look at the drafts, which team do you like lean more in towards their drafts?
If you ask me, I like both the teams in terms of what they're providing, but just the early So I'd say it comes down to a level 4 power spikes. And in that note, I would say I am leaning in a little more towards the red side. So that's Astral. Only because of the fact that they have a Leomord, a Lapu, a Sora, and a Kimmy as a hyper carry basically in this role. So it's looking good. But folks, it's game number 3. Astral already got a 2-0. The Titans are alive. Will reap and kill, find a way to claw their way back into the series, because if it's now or never. So folks, those who have been donating in the chat, big W to you, Don Dipsy and Midaya. Hope I said that right. But we got 3 more donations left to hit that 15 goal. So if you are a real one, the others will start putting up too. So help us reach that goal, and hey, we'll just bring you better games. And maybe if you're a Reap and Kill fan, they might pull one back.
Big maybe. Yeah. Well, I feel like that's what we're all hoping for. Oh, we'll see another pause. I really hope it's not okay. It doesn't seem like anybody is still at the base. So I feel like everything is okay. Also, it seems like we're going to be seeing KBD is going to be using that. Okay, it's going to be a Sora gold lane. So Sora is going to be in the gold lane, and he's running the Brave Smite instead of. I feel like the gold lane Sora is more effective with the temporal rain, because of course you need to be able to spam those skills and get out of tricky situations. And of course there was also a nerf to Sora. I think they increased the ult cooldown of the Thunder form ultimate. So I feel like Skibidi will need to pay attention or just be aware of those slight changes that have been made. And but yeah, it seems like everything is going fine. The Sora, let's see, Sora, Melissa. I feel like early game, if we're going to give a side the early game win, he has to go to Soyu from level 3. Yeah, from level 3 at least, Soyu can start, trying to do stuff, being a bit oppressive. The amount of damage he can dish out very, very early in the game. The first auto, I think, as Kronos has said, is going to probably be where we're going to see anything happening. The mid was just cleared, everyone backed off. I feel like it's going to be a slow game. It's definitely going to be a slow game, especially considering the fact that RNK might want to be a bit more careful with how they engage, a bit more careful with their positioning this time. If they don't, I don't feel they shouldn't play too passive. It's easy after you go 2 games down, you start, doubting and overthinking. But they just play their game. Just go out and do your stuff. As long as you don't have connection issues or you don't have anybody lagging and stuff like that, you play your game, and I feel like you'll get it done. And we see Kimi here being as oppressive as ever in that mid lane, chunking the Tigreal down by a lot. Anti-pipe under Yves visit the top lane momentarily before coming back to the mid lane to clear his wave. Super Panda is just going to provide vision here. Melissa trying to be oppressive. Skibidi Kozen will have to be careful here. I feel like he might need to burn the flicker.
I think he's gonna go down. First blood, yes, in the hands of Super Panda. If you ask me, I think it should have been either Nero or Antipipe to pick that one up, but it's okay. Skibidi Kozen had a good time in the previous game. It's not every day is a Sunday. So hopefully now they find a way to lock in after getting that crucial kill. The fact that it's a goal lane kill as well, you give a little more space in the hands of Nero, so he should be able to push through, find opportunities. But look at the top side, 4 members looking for a gank. No, they don't want to. Able to get a clear, so Turtle is going to be the focus. This Minotaur running with that big hammer along with Nagi, so Thunder RB as well, looking to get this Turtle started. Kami Levi wants to go in, and I think Nero finding that EXP crab is crucial. So now he's level 4. They don't want to fight. They just want to make sure they get the bot clear and get better advantage. Super Panda. He needs to find an angle. Turtle being reset. Grimlicks push back as well. You can tell RNK have control of the turtle pit, but Nagi has the big Phantom Seed, a massive ultimate to try and change the tide. But you see Aaron going in as well. Bravest Fighter, Ground Shaker, Raging Slash coming out. Anti-Pipe gets taken out. Here's the Black Dragon. Nagi goes in, but he gets taken away early, and Kami's able to pick up the turtle. Meanwhile, the mid lane, another kill in the hands of Nero. This is what they wanted to see. Shifting Skies comes through, but he's not going to tank for long. He'll be taken down. A snipe from Kami. All this happening in the blink of an eye in that turtle pit.
Unfortunately, I feel like if there's one thing I feel went a bit wrong was the Black Dragon form was so delayed. Like, I don't know why. For some reason, Nero waited so long before, popping that Black Dragon form. And then they just left the Eve alone in no man's land. Basically, Eric had a field day with that Eve in the back line. Nobody to stop him. And already, because of, I don't know if it's because of the lead or rather the kills that they got in the early game, we can already see Skibidi Kozen not having the best time so far. He's already died twice. That's 0-2 on Skibidi Kozen. It's Melissa that is actually having fun right now. But that was a very, very weird setup on that turtle fight by Astral. It seemed very disconnected. Or rather, sorry, by RNK, because even though Nero, that's the Yuzhong, did have like a good position, he was there, he missed the Furious Dive onto Nagi, but still just ended up like waiting too long before they did something. I feel like they will need to like fix that. Although it was still good because Kami Levi did end up getting, the turtle at the end of the day.
No.
So I think they're just going to back out from that.
And you're right, Pixel, as well. They need to find an opportunity, but on the top side they go in. Skibidi goes in, wants to get some revenge. He's able to find it as well. Kami Levi just now the damage, gets the one down with the help of the Soul Server. Nagi goes with the Phantom Steed, and the Kami Levi able to kite out. They get the traction pulse. Here comes the Minoan Fury, getting a one-man knock up. Super Panda flickers out of harm's way. RWM just gets a 3-man Blade Surge. This is opening for Kami Levi. Should be able to get this kill, but Thunder Arby is kiting, and they don't have a way to chase. But here comes Aaron. Bravest Fighter goes for the Land Checker, looking to find the slash. Kami Levi trying to clear the wave, waiting for those cooldowns to come back up, and he's able to get a Queller along with a Blade Surge to make it out alive. This Suyo is starting to scale 2-0-1, and there's nobody to stop him.
Ooh, another fight coming up here. I think he's going to be fine. Nothing too serious is going to happen here, as RNK is going to try to secure themselves, just get positioning for this Lord Black Dragon form. It's going to be used to zone out other members. I think that's fine. You've gotten the turtle, unless
oh no, they get that one. Raging Slash coming out. He's trying to survive. Aaron should be falling down next. They went for a double fighter composition, and double fighter means you want to win the early game. They're not getting the early game whatsoever at this point. Minoan Fury coming out. Nero should be going down. A little too deep, a little too aggressive, and he pays the price. Meanwhile, on the top side, they're able to get a trade back and forth. Skibidi Kozen's got some beef with Nero, and Kami Levi is there to back him up.
It does seem like the Melissa, I think it started with the Yuzhong. Another fight here, I don't think we're going to have any time to analyze. Okay, just tries to, clear the wave and then gets back. Obviously, the Yuzhong here getting a bit too deep into it. And funny enough, I also felt like the Melissa was doing very, very well. But it seems like it's just everyone else getting the kills except Melissa. Because she's actually sitting on 0-2 right now. I can't see the gold, but the KDA, Skibidi seems to be doing better according to how the KDA is looking. But RNK are kind of in a comfortable position right now, as long as, they don't start taking unnecessary plays, like the one in the mid lane with the Yuzhong. And even at the red buff in top lane, I actually thought they had that and they were going to fall back. Fortunately for them, the fight still ends up going their way, and we see an implosion here onto Eric.
Oh wait, they're trying to get in as well. Black Dragon goes in, Nagi goes with the back line, trying to find the angle. Traction pulls out, getting a nice wind stride coming through with 3 members being pulled across. Nero's trying to survive. He dished out the damage, but nothing available. Nero's left by himself with the Black Dragon, needs to do some damage, but nothing happens. Astral, in the blink of an eye, find an opening and wipe out 5 members of Reap and Kill. And this is not looking good if you're a Reap and Kill, because you wanted to get this game in the bag. All of the back of a messy fight and 1 implosion.
this is the same thing we're talking about here. You have the lead. Like, there's literally no use in you like overcommitting to stuff. But we can see here, Panda, is he trying to? I really don't think he'll be able to do something unless Camille Levi tries to get some miracle retry off. He gets chased back by that.
Nero getting pushed back. You can see a lot of damage being dished out to Kami Levi as well. Skibidi goes in a little too deep. Should be taken down soon enough, but here comes Grimlix with the help of that, and they get that kill right at the edge. Bravest Fighter goes in. Minoan Fury comes out with a little trampoline effective play. The damage coming out from this Melissa's too much. Nice RWM, but here comes Nagi, able to use the Phantom Sea right on point. Yes, they got a shutdown, but they traded 3 back. This might just be a Maniac. No, it's not. The kills are split across. It's back and forth. Astral throwing away the advantage that they had.
We can see Camille Levi here just trying to get something on the map for RNK. And, you know, this is the same. I feel like you said something in game 2, like, this is not the RNK, you know. And we've always known RNK to be the side that are kind of calculated. They know, they can tell when things are not going their way and when, okay, I feel like we should just fall back. And when things are going their way, they know how far they want to push and how far they can push before, you know, it gets to overextending region. And unfortunately, there was that really, really messy fight in the bot lane just before an objective also. So I feel like that's another thing. You know, taking that kind of fight just before an objective, I feel like they kind of underestimated the amount of, you know, damage output, the amount of crowd control that Astral actually has. That shifting skies from the Sora really messed them up, you know, pinning lots of the members down. And then, of course, there's still the Minoan Fury there coming from the Minotaur. So the RNK need to respect the crowd control. They need to respect the amount of damage, actually, that Astral can dish out. They still, fortunately, only lose 1 turret. That's the turret in the bot lane. They still have the mid and the top tier 1 standing.
Nero gets caught out. Black Dragon trying to zone away, trying to run away, in fact. But you know what, Pixel? I would agree to disagree. I think at this point, they need to get aggressive. They don't respect the opposition. Dive, you have the damage. You have the Black Dragon. You have the Suyo. You got the Melissa that's reached a point. You need to stop relying on the opposition to dive in, and that's what happens if you let them too much space. They get your back line. They get the side lanes, and now you leave the mid lane exposed, and they're diving in so deep. There's no answer whatsoever. Kami Levi's going to be next on the chopping block. They're chasing him down. 4 members running. 5 now. He's trying to bob. He's trying to weave. He's trying to thread the needle. Thunder Arby might get this kill. He's trying to go in as well. No traction pulse. Kami Levi able to survive. Slightest bit of HP. I thought we'd be looking at an outplay, but seems like we're not. And instantly, Astral turned that into a Lord.
And, you know, regardless of how bad it looks for RNK, of course, they are going to have to surrender this Lord. I believe is on the top lane pushing. This is going to be the first big challenge. Ooh.
Super Panda, he's running. That's a Tiger that's running, bro. When was the last time we saw a Tiger running the map? He's running on the river. He's super fast, all right. He's trying to get to them. He's trying to catch Grimlix. The Lord is crashing down from the bot side. I think Lord Grimlix and Super Panda is going to come down to who's going to be able to provide a super set. Not a set. We're looking at a super set, but this is just one of the many, and it's an important one. The Traction Pulse pull 2 members back at the same time. You can see Windstrike coming in. Here's the Black Dragon. Here's the Steed from the side. They're going in from all angles. They find Skibidi goes in, but they trade goal laner for goal laner. Now they get Nagi pulled back as well. Here comes the Furious Dive. The Blade Surge. A lot of damage being dished out, and Levi's able to find it. Nero finds the shutdown. Aaron D. Vincent's the only one left standing. And that one play changed everything. A beautiful traction pulse from Thunder RB, but no reply whatsoever. Instantly, it's again a rubber band game. They're pulling back and forth. We don't know which way it's gonna snap.
And I think that was a very, very good engage from the from Super Panda. Fortunately, they were able to take out the Minotaur before, he was able to cause, any damage. But I don't know if it is like the way to go about it. Right now, I feel like I love how RNK, Camille in particular, is playing the map. So he's not like giving Astral so much space to work with. So because the moment they feel like, okay, we've gotten this objective, their turret falls or there's a push going on in the top lane. So far, that's going well for them. Macro-wise, I feel like RNK does have that down, but the team fight, I feel like, is still like really, really messy from the side of RNK. You see the backline, being ignored a lot. Furious dive here, Black Dragon.
Goes in at the same time. Nice two-man petrify, but look at Nagi creating a separation. They try and get something down. The back line, he goes with the wind stride as well. They take down Nero. That's a lot of damage being dished out. Nero with an E trying to survive, but seems like he's going to go down soon. Kami Levi looking to snipe. He finds Thunder RB. Minnow and Fury comes out as well. Oh no, Kami Levi misses. And Super Panda's left alone now. Anti-Pipe trying to save him, but it's not going to be happening. A small mistake coming through. And that costed them. Nagi seems like he wants another kill. He should be able to get this one quite easily. Anti-Pipe goes down. No, he doesn't. He's able to kite. He dives in too deep. Nagi might get outplayed. Oh, what are we looking at, chat? What are we looking at?
He does end up making it out alive, actually. I think Nagi escapes. It's going to be the Eve. Both Nagi and Anti-Pipe actually end up making it out of their life. Some micro mistakes coming from both sides, but I feel like it's the pressure, just the pressure of where the game is currently, the fear of not wanting to make mistakes. But in this game, it's been Kami Levi doing the bobbing and weaving. He's been finding those plays at the back, even though sometimes not getting the kills, but just doing enough to throw Astral off their realm and not be so comfortable to just dive the back line and then do whatever they want. So I guess you can give kudos to Kami Levi for doing that. This Lord Dance is going to start, and it's going to be Super Panda, or rather RNK.
Super Panda gets a nice two-man implosion as well. I think it's just one. He finds the right target, but here goes to the back line with the Petrify, along with the Bravest Fighter as well, coming out from Aaron. They find an opening. They get the Lord. Nagi is able to secure it. And now they're going to look at the damage being dished out. They have the go away, but the Sky Piercer is starting to stack up. This is where we want to see Kami Levi at his best. Is he going to get that? Yes, he does. Finds a double. This is the moment that they were looking for. And Super Panda chasing away the Leomord. When was the last time you saw that happen, folks?
It's going to be the second time I've seen the Chigriel chasing people all around the map. But another fight is actually...
Oh, wait. Kami Levi. I think he might get an outplay. Nagi pushes him back, but at the same time... he's able to find it. Oh, what an opening. And what a steal. Kami Levi gets shut down, though. Biting more than he can chew, but he can see the wind stride coming in. They should be able to get a kill right now. Nero leaving Super Panda for dead. And they're able to find the double in the hands of Aaron. Nero, Petrify comes out early. Or rather, not even a Petrify. He was just trying. Oh, what's Nero doing? Bro, no. This is too much, right? No way they're going to go for the Cuddles and Muddles combination. Traction Pulse not getting anyone. Nero has a lot of damage as Melissa is coming online right now. Look at Skibidi Kozin. He's trying to survive. Immortality's getting popped, and Thunder RB goes down. Meanwhile, Skibidi Kozin picks a fight. I don't think this is a wise one. Gets petrified. And triple kill in the hands of Nero. The Nero combination working out for reap and kill. And this is the reap and kill that we know. They reap and they kill.
I don't know why, but just the way you said it, like it is like a push and pull, a rubber band match. As we're seeing them taking fight, like they literally abandon the Lord. They just ignore the Lord. Like, Lord, you do your thing. We're going to do our own thing, and we're going to fight. It's giving me like shades of alter ego in the M7, where they have the Lord pushing in towards their base. They just camp somewhere and then they take on the fight. We kill you first, then we kill the Lord, and something like that. But basically, I love the fact that RNK is actually taking this fight to Astral, because the moment you let your opponent feel like, oh, okay, I think they're scared of me, then the opponent feel they can do whatever they want to do. But RNK has made it clear that, look, we are going to fight you. If you step out, we're going to fight you. If you threaten us, we are going to fight you. And we can't kill you when we fight you. So,
and at this point, we know that RNK want that smoke. They want that fight. They don't care what's going on the other side. They're ready to pull up. And they're making Astral feel like they're pulling in the wrong corner. Nice use of the implosion as well, but in the back line, Aaron goes into the bravest fighter. Minnow and Fury coming out as well. Black Dragon a little too far away, but Nagi finds anti-pipe, and now all hell breaks loose, but Kami Levi's the one that needs to target down. Super Panda goes down as well. Nero is the third one to fall. That's a triple kill in the hands of Nagi. Can it be a maniac? Kami Levi going to the back line, trying to destroy Gimmerlix, but Nagi looking for the fourth one. Nero looking to charge him down. They trade 2 for 3, and they're looking to find the fourth. Here comes the Steed. Make it a maniac if it's possible. Finds a mega kill. That's an unofficial maniac. It just could be a savage at this point if it wasn't for the timers. It is the fifth one that goes down. Nagi by himself gets 9 kills on the board. This is how you do it. Oh, he's living up to the name, all right. He is living up to the name. Nagi, the one with all the ego, goes in single-handedly, turned the tide around by himself, and Astro make that massive comeback that they were looking for. 56k, goal lead equaled out. They got the Lord. They got a full build. He knows how to abuse this hero. It's a horse that's coming in. It's Barbiel. It's Leomorn. It's Nagi.
It's Nagi for sure. And I think it seemed like RNK had the better, fight there. And then I'm really trying to, I had to go back, rewind the video a bit and check what happened, how it went so bad for RNK, because they somehow get kills first. They do the fights, they get the kill, and then it is just, I feel like it's just Nagi, man. Nagi just goes in and is like, nope, this is not how this fight is going to go, and then just turns everything on its head. And it's going to be a very, very difficult defense now for RNK, because we have the full 5-man, basically full 5-man on both sides, accompanying this Lord to that mid lane. Traction Pulse does come out here, and it seems like RNK are doing a really, really good job dealing with this Lord. But here in the blue buff side, we are going to have a fight, I think.
Yeah, there you get one. Oh, he's bouncing around, all right. Look at the damage. Look at the cuddles and muddles. Melissa's going to do a lot, and it is. But there's not too much that they can do when the damage is coming on them. Aaron, along with Skibbity, diving in, but at the back line, Kami Levi finds the double, and they find another double. Oh, no, they got a lonely Minotaur left standing, and this is what they were looking for. It came down to the cuddles and muddles, and this Melissa is throwing hands right now. Oh, you might have a lot on your side. You got Luffy. Nope, you got a lady who's throwing needles at your face, and this is how it's going to end. I think they want the wipeout. They should focus on the base crystal. They let 2 games go already. Grimlix is trying to buy time, gets flickered on, and instantly melted away. They got about 13 seconds to end the game, and I think that's going to be enough for them to clear a path down the mid lane and lock down the base crystal. The Black Dragon comes in. They want to get the recalls. No, they don't. They're looking to lock it down. Take it 2-4-1. And a Reap and Kill are back from the dead.
So I like how they were going to recall, and we're like, okay, no, I don't think this is the time to recall. We need to end the game. Maybe when we're like 3-2 and we can actually fight, then we can recall. But that was, I don't know, the games between Astral and RNK right now, they just seem so anticlimactic. You see, one moment it's looking like Reap and Kill are going to take the game, and then the next thing Astral is like pushing them back, and then have Nagi going with the 1v4s, 1v5s, and then Kami Levi. Basically, it was just Levi versus Nagi at this point, because Kami Levi was doing his own thing, Nagi was doing his own thing, and all other members were basically just there watching the show like, okay, who's going to win this time, who's going to win this time. And fortunately for RNK, it was Kami Levi who was able to, pull up those beautiful backline plays. It was like so difficult. So they find it so difficult to stop Kami Levi, and I think that worked very, very well for RNK. The Melissa actually did a lot of damage in that team fight, and I feel like they thought they would be able to like bust the Melissa down. Unfortunately, that didn't work out for them. But beautiful team fight generally. I feel like it could have been a bit more organized, but yeah, Kami and Nagi definitely took the show, as we can see. And it's going to be Eric actually with the MVP loss on the other side, and then Melissa surprisingly taking the MVP for RNK. But I think my MVP is going to be Kami Levi in that match.
Yeah, I agree. I think Kami Levi definitely one of the MVPs. But you know what? For me, an MVP, Super Panda, bro. Super Panda on this Tiger Trail. You cannot hold that big shield, that big hammer, and look to chase down a guy with a horse. That requires your own sort of ego, and the way that he was playing, absolutely crazy.
Bro, I guess that was very, very good for we are going to that was going to be 2-1. I think RNK gets a game back. We'll probably just go on a short break and then we'll be back for game number 4. Yeah, game number 4 for the ENC Grand Finals. Thank you guys for joining us.
Alright guys, I need to take a quick 15 minutes break to go do something. We're right back.
Alright.
Cool.
deck that you guys can pick up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have waited for this moment, and right now we are back from a very long break we took. Anyways, Rip and Kill is alive just when the lights
Different
were starting
perspectives
to fade.
expose the same
Strike back
truth.
with a vengeance. We saw a literal masterclass
I've
in
been
playing
waiting for too long.
in persistence, I mean to say, and it all came down to one man.
I am not the only one bound by these
Subordinate level as
chains.
well. On that Yuzong, Nero was just playing like, the way of the dragon, literally. But anyways, Rip and Kill were able to pull off this game number 3. They have found their pulse, and Nero has sent a loud and clear message to the rest of the stage. The kings are still in the rings. Does Astral still have a counter for the dragon, or is the comeback officially on?
I
Stay
am
tuned for
vengeance
more as we dive into the
incarnate.
caster's deck with Crowd introducing himself.
Need some stitches? I can help.
Sorry, I'm a bit late. It's Crowley here. I had a couple of things to do, and I'm glad to be here with you guys in the grand finals. I'm hoping I still have at least 4 more games to catch, so I want them to take this game all the way to game 7. So we'll just be here together, and let's see how this match goes. And I think we'll soon be diving straight into the draft session once both sides are ready. And I'll be co-casting alongside Chronos and Pixels. Glad to have you guys here, man.
Hey man, Corral. It's great
I am
to
a
be back on
daughter
the
of
desk
Northern
with you.
Vale.
It's been a
I
long
swear
time
to
since we're here
protect it
together,
till my
same with
last
Pixel as well,
breath.
but I think now we're ready to kill it. I think after what happened in the previous 3 games, especially the previous game, Reap and Kill need to come back. They're locked in. I don't know what happened. They got to lock in. They're already locked in. They need to find an answer to the draft that Astral
Butterflies
for them. Now, you were
born by
talking
thy
about
wish,
the Leomord
guided
being
by
such a strong pick,
lantern's
but you know what?
light.
It's a strong pick. How can you let a Jushin through, bro? How?
Yeah, I feel like this Usain should be like permaban, to be honest, because utility is just out of this world. I think that she's one of those heroes that you should just let, unless you have like a direct answer to her. To be honest, yeah, mid game to late game, it becomes very difficult to control that Usain. So you know what, just keep her banned, man. So you don't have to worry about throwing so much resources just to shut her down. But let's see. I think this game is gonna be won in the draft, and by the looks of it, they allowed that Zuxin in. So this should be a fun game, man.
Yeah, this should be a fun
My
game.
mission is to protect lives.
I think Astral definitely have a lot of control of picking up a
Let
high
them play the hero.
Yes, dive,
I will be the truth
aggressive.
this
I don't know
world
about the
desperately
Bijan, to be honest,
needs.
at the moment is just so okay. One good thing I can say is Reap and Kill double down on the dive, right? They double down on the dive that they have. Jushin, on the other hand, looks strong. What are they going to pair it with? They don't have Carry. They don't have Moskov. A Claude is okay.
Muscle
I think
of
Sora is
iron,
still available.
bones of steel.
Come on, Dexter. It's our
I
showtime.
think they should go for the double fighter. Oh, so they're gonna lock in that Claude pick. I don't know. Granger Good Lane is still available though. Like, don't guys I feel like Granger can still do a bit of work in the gold lane, especially with the Sky Piercer. If you're and I mean late game, it just becomes a menace. So but I don't know if Nero can play the Granger pick because I don't think I've seen him on Granger all throughout this series. So maybe there's a reason why.
Hope will find a way, even when all is forlorn.
Let's see what's RNK. Okay, Vexana. What do you think of that Vexana pick, Chronos?
I despise it. I think it's absolute garbage. Honestly, like I'll try and hold back. I'll hold back.
This land is our homeland, and it will soon be your burial ground.
We're talking game number 4. It's a best of 7. I think Reap and Kill could have done much better than this Vexana. Although the Vexana being picked up could be a comfort pick, right? It looks like it's a
The
comfort
Immortal
pick
One
at this
chose
point.
me to vanquish the shadows
The
that
comfort
plague
pick
this
is slowly
world.
starting to show. They definitely banned the Lapu Lapu, banned the Suyo. I think a Leomord has to go out now at some point from Reap and Kill, or pick up the Leomord themselves, which is strong with the Vexana. All right, I see something.
Okay, so you know, if we're doing a bound phase picking, which you can pick heroes that you've already played before, then that's going to make things insanely difficult, especially the best of 7 series. But
Now you lead the way to the next adventure.
Being picked up here or banned, but no, Leomord is not banned. They are gonna ban
Valor and royalty in a dead body.
Take out the Leo mod.
Okay, they take out the Leo mod. Yep, I thought they were gonna leave it open, but yeah, they take him out. So now we're going to see like the most comfortable of comfort picks now, since all the strong meta heroes are banned out completely.
But wait, so basically, Kronos, do you actually support the idea of comfort over meta? If like a Jujin is open, but your comfort hero is Eudora, is it better to just pick the Eudora?
See value in me?
It depends, right? It depends.
You should.
It depends on situations. Of course, we're talking in a best of 7 grand finals. We're still in game number 4, right? This is game number 4, so I would still prioritize the meta pick. Now, if we go to game 7, we go to
My
game 6,
kiss
we're at match
grants
point,
you immortality.
right? When we're at that final game. At
I'm
that point,
born
pick
with
the meta out.
talent.
Find a comfort pick, because a comfort pick can make you not forget your mechanics. So depends on the game, the situation the players are in. But you know what I love here? The Guinevere. It's an absolute nightmare for this Fredrin, for this Vexana to deal with. Whatever marksman's going to be on the other side, if it's stationary, yeah, you're cooked, bro. I think it's going to be a Melissa. Probably.
Melissa was banned already.
Melissa's banned, Carrie's banned, Moscov's banned. I don't know, Beatrix at this point, maybe. Doesn't look too good.
I think Beatrix is the only hero that they can go for, honestly. They need that mobility. They need somebody that can probably use the Purify. The Harriet is also open if they want to go that route. But they will lack physical damage. Okay, they do end up going with the Beatrix. So good call there, Kronos.
Carl, what are you thinking?
I personally feel like you should have gone for the Granger pick, but you know, I'm not the one playing here, but I feel like the Granger would have been a lot stronger than the Beatrix. Though late game Beatrix is kind of insane. But just
also the Beatrix actually got does benefit more from spell vamp now. Her other guns, the ultimate of our other guns, it's a lot more from spell vamp. So I feel maybe, just maybe. Yeah. So basically, I think I support Kronos with that. How I don't really like the Vexana pick was already not so good, and then you now have an Alice and a Guinevere on the other side, forcing that Vexana, who is already immobile, to run the Purify. So this anti-pipe will need to be like perfect position every single time. And that's headache.
If he's not in perfect position, he's gonna get piped down.
Well, I don't think positioning is an issue for Antipipe, to be honest. I think he has that quite locked down. Yeah, I think what he has to I think his positioning is quite decent here. I am just wondering how the Ilus is going to fare, to be honest, because that's we've seen that is open right now is going to cause a lot of problem for them, especially if Thunder Baby knows what he's doing on that hero. And for him to make it to the grand finals, I know he is definitely not a novice with that hero, so I expect to see them have a lot of issues with that, as you're saying. But yeah, we're seeing would something happen this bot lane though? Okay, he spots out Antipipe. Well done using the BMI to spot out Antipipe. Oh, nice.
I thought he was almost going to steal it away with the Art of Thievery, but able to get that Beatrix. I think the Beatrix crawl to. Oh wait, never mind. Nagi gets a knockup. Oh, that was such a late Purify, just to make sure Thunder RB doesn't pick up Anti-Pipe. So I guess that's good news if you're Nagi, because the Purify is a 75-second cooldown, and it's not looking good in these turtle fights, especially when the Vexana has to be in the one kind of dishing out all that crowd control for this Fredrin to go in. So Nagi had some free reign to get to the back line. And I was saying,
Yuzong is having issues with that Alice, man. Like, Yuzong is actually having issues with the Alice right now, and he's going to be late for that team fight. I do not think RNK are in a position to actually fight these.
Black Dragon goes in. Nagi's the one. Oh, first blood in the hands of Nero, and now they're looking to get another one. Furious dive, forcing out the beacon. Thunder RB has to go back. Here comes Kami. Ooh, he's able to show the damage. Levi with the help of Anti-Pipe, gets that kill, and Super Panda goes down. But look at Kozin. Comes in, skibbities his way, but not able to get the kill. Oh, I thought he almost did. He even flickered for it. But I don't know why. He just got out instantly. It could have been an easy kill, but Levi lucky to survive there, Crawl.
Yeah, he survived with basically 0 HP, and you know, just that was just because of that was quite early game. That's why his ult didn't have a lot of damage. I expected him to claim that kill on Fredon in there, but it looks like he doesn't have the items yet, and so Fredon was able to escape that. But if you look at how this team fight played out right now, yeah, it seems that I think Guinevere was the one that Guinevere actually sold out a bit because our team was in position to contest that effectively. She just needed to wait it out a bit. And she jumped in almost immediately and she got punished for that. And if you look at when the rest of our team got in position, they were able to fight back RNK there. And looks like they're still going back on the turtle now. But I think with the way things are looking, they should be able to clear the turtle in time. That's the side of Astral. They should be able to take that turtle, but I think Fred is going straight for that turtle fight again. I think that's where he's going. He doesn't look like he's interested in his red buff right now. So let's see how this second turtle fight is going to go.
For the most part, yeah, the way that whole that sequence happened in the top lane. If Claude, you know, according just as Chrono said, if Claude was able to get that kill, then it would have been like, okay, good. But Beatrix in the bot lane got so much gold off that tower, and to be honest, I see Beatrix as a late game hero, as a mid to late game hero. She, when she's able to swap those guns easily, the amount of movements, the map presence that she can have, just use one ult, clear, switch the gun, move on to another, side. Basically, I feel like Nero needs to, after this level 4, he needs to just start almost double laning, just get this, get that, because if they keep forcing out the Purify from Anti-Pipe like they did, just before the first turtle, then they will be needing that Beatrix. Astral are a side that know what they are doing. So when they know that Anti-Pipe, okay, the mage doesn't have flicker, I'm sure that will be called out. Okay, no flicker on Anti-Pipe, let's just play. But the moment you see Anti-Pipe, jump on Anti-Pipe. And that's going to be the first turtle, obviously, going to the side of Astral, Nagi securing that rather easily. And we're just going to go back to playing safe. But I see how annoying this Jujin has been so far. Crow mentioned that she's effective from the mid to late game. I think from minute 1, Jujin is such a pain to deal with, especially for a hero like Hylos, and then you have the Fred. Heroes are they're kind of one-dimensional. They just come at you from the front. There's basically no tricks around how they can come. They are going to be a solo kill in the bot lane.
From Anti-Pipe, that was a masterclass in patience. He waited in that bush for up to 1 minute. I guess that paid off. But he lost the entire mid lane wave just because of that gank. But I think he knows that he's not the damage dealer in this match. Beatrix is the damage dealer. So anything to get Beatrix online quickly, I think that's the strategy that RNK is going for that. And you can see he's sacrificing his own minion just to make sure that Beatrix gets online quickly. And I think banking everything on Nero, well, she's a Beatrix, she's quite strong since the update. So I think it's a fair gamble. Let's see if it pays up for them in this match.
So this could be a utility Vexana coming from the side of RNK.
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how much utility it is, because so far it's been working out. You want to go low cooldowns, trying to get your ultimate back up quite a lot. It might be, but I know one thing: Levi's not having a good game so far. Right? He's getting bullied by this Jushin. Although the saving grace has been the fact that he hasn't gone down a single time. So that's kind of one good thing if you look at the fact that they have a Jushin on the side of Astral, and they're still not playing as aggressive as we'd like. Because if you're playing a Jushin, you have a Gatotkacha, you have a Guinevere, you want to play super aggressive. You want to be the face of the opposition. And that's what Super Panda is doing. Buying some time, making sure you don't get there. But here comes the Black Dragon as well, zoning out Nagi. Turtle's been reset. Kami Levi goes in, but the Petrify coming in at the clutch, and Nagi should be taken down soon. Yes, they do. Glorious Panther along with the beacon coming out as well, looking to catch someone. They pick up Panda, put him down, but here's the Blazing Duet on the back line. Kozin goes in, BMI's canceled out, but AOG catches 2 members, and Nero's trying to survive. Nice Unbreakable. There's Bennett's Rage. They get Grimlix. He's down. They get 2 traded. And just as we were talking about a Reap and Kill, find a way to take back more control.
That was such a beautiful team fight there by RNK. I feel like it was mainly, you know, orchestrated by the Yuzhong, but then Astral are not playing this as aggressive as they should, just as Chrono said. You know, he mentioned 3 heroes. You know, you have a Jujin, you have the Gatokata, you have an Alice. You know, like, you need to use this advantage while you have it. And then you're facing off against a Fred and the Hylos, but they let the Yuzhong make the first move. And if he does that, basically Nagi was in no man's land there with the beautiful Petrify. The timing on the Petrify was absolutely beautiful. And now you can see RNK are just going to try and take as much space as they can, create space for that Beatrix, and, you know, just let Beatrix do what Beatrix does. Poke whoever comes to the front. Levi here trying to be a bit aggressive. I think they're just going to clear this, and then, you know, we will rotate to another wave, and that tier 1 in the mid lane is going to open so much space for them as they try to dive under this turret.
Oh well, Glorious Panther comes out as well. They create a space for Super Panda, and they're able to get that tier 1 on the bot side. Crawl, I think at this moment Reap and Kill looking super strong.
Yeah, so you can see the strategy. Beatrix is basically online here, and looks like they are going to be moving around. Okay, I feel like they should now just move around with the Beatrix, let them play their entire game around Beatrix, because she has the damage. If you look at that team fight here, the moment she joined the team fight, they were able to get, after the moment Nagi dropped in that team fight, Beatrix came in, Todd came in with his ult, but he wasn't able to do more. Then Beatrix came in using 2 ults. I mean, 2 ults is better than 1 ult, and that's why Beatrix 2 ults is better than 1, and Beatrix definitely has 2 ults off her sleeve, basically out damaging the Claude in that team fight. And for you look at that now, they have control over the map, and you can see Nagi. I think Nagi is Nagi under Yuzhong is one that is dictating the pace. Nero under Yuzhong, he's the one dictating the pace of the team fight. You know, once he goes in, the entire team follows up instantly. They do not leave him on his own. And I feel like, you know, the way the Yuzhong has been playing these past 2 games, I think is what's banning him out on the side of Astral. I think they should actually, like, maybe consider banning out that Yuzhong, because it takes the flow of the game so much. What do you think, Kronos?
I think you're right. I think you're right in that factor. But then again, right now we're like about 9 minutes into the game, right? 8 to 9 minutes into the game. Need to find an opening for... If you are Astral, need to find an opening to try and make something happen, and they have that present. This Guinevere needs to come online, and we're not seeing the anti-pipe ultimate at the same time. Skibidi goes in, Blazing Duet. I don't know, man. It feels like that dance that Skibidi was doing in game number 2 is coming back to bite him right now. It doesn't feel like he's playing like himself, and Reap and Kill definitely want to make him pay. They're holding on to that recall button. You know, they're holding on to it, waiting for the right moment. And when they get the chance, you're going to see a massive spam of recalls coming from Reap and Kill. I guarantee that.
Well, let's just hold out for the, you know, for the last match of the night. That's when whoever gets the last laugh is the person who's going to spam. We're going to know whose recall is working the most, who has the flashiest and the finest recall in the last game of the match. So right now, just saying, I haven't really been seeing much of this today. Like I said, I don't think Thunder Baby is like 100% comfortable on this Tuesday, you know, as aggressive as I expected. And Nagi is definitely not having a good game. He has bought the Winter Truncheon, and I think since he has fallen off this early, I think he should go for an hybrid build or a damage or a sustained build on that revive and just play as an utility jungle right now like Fred, because he has fallen off and he can't basically kill anyone right now. So I think he needs to change his build into maybe into an hybrid or a bit of an utility build so that he's able to survive more and do more for his team. And we're going to say Lord set up right now. Fred is already on that Lord.
He is trying to get something started. Black Dragon, that's the one that gets everything going. Super Panda, the Glorious Pathway as well. Looking to go to the back line. Nice use of the Spirit Petrify coming in, but AOG, but at the same time, you can see the Spatial Migration catching Nero off guard. This is the opening that they were looking for, but Levi got the Lord. Lord Grimlix goes down. Anti-Pipe melted in the back line by the Claude. Finally, Skibidi able to pull something off. They got the Lord, but at what cost, right? They still traded 2 for 2. And I think if I am Reap and Kill, I am still happy with this trade. Right, Pixel? I definitely am.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. It was a very, very good trade there. Favoring RNK, obviously. But I don't know. I feel like this Yuzhong is not being respected. Like, if you see the Black Dragon form, just leave. Like, there's nothing you're fighting for. The Black Dragon form is not going to last forever. You see this is a beautiful Spatial Migration here. Is it going to end up in anything? No, it doesn't. They do not end up getting the kill. But yeah, Anti-Pipe.
No. Oh, that's a big bonk, man. I don't know. If I was Nagi, I wouldn't want to see Levi's sword. Not looking good. Black Dragon goes in. No pun intended, folks. Skibidi Kuzin has to go back as well. They get the Lord on the bottom side. Thunder RB is trying to survive. The Lord is still crashing in. Gets melted away by the passive of that Holy Shield. And at this point, if I was Astral, yeah, need a plan B, C, I don't know, D, E, F, go all the way to Z. They need to find alternative plans because it's not looking good. Reap and Kill are here to play, and they're looking to get this tier 2 in the mid lane as well. Oh, wait, they go in. I think it's quite easy for them to pick this one up. Jushin is still there, picking a fight. Vexana. The Vexana that was such a, you know, the Vexana which was kind of like a pocket pick is working wonders. And this is what you were talking about earlier, right, Pixel? Comfort picks.
Yeah, comfort picks. And utility, bro, is like I said, he's just gonna be providing all that CC. And I actually expected Alice to do like so much in this game, but man,
did you guys see the melted? And not just that, if you, for those of you who want to see Alice dance in the land of dawn, look at that moment. But here in the back line, look at him. Goes in, a lot of damage being dished out, but they take him down, canceling out the ultimate. And in the back line, they trade 1 for 1, but still Reap and Kill get a better trade. It's EXP for a roamer. And now finally Astral finds something back, and they might as well get another one because Nero's going to be the next one. He's still able to survive though. Oh no. I spoke too soon.
You know, Pixel said something about them working on the revamp of Beatrix. I can see it in action, like live in action. How did she survive all of that? You know, I thought when she dived in with that flicker, I thought she was going to die there, but the sustain coming from her items looks like that vamp is actually working and coming in clutch right now. I think she's going for the axe claw. What item do you think she's going to build next? Pixel.
I don't think it could be the axe claw actually. It looks like the path towards the house claw.
Oh no! I think she's gonna build the anti-heal, the anti-heal. I think she's going for the
Sea Harbed? No. Sea Harbed doesn't have. I think that's a Sea Harbed. It's definitely something that has to do with life steal. However, my issue right now is there nothing they can do about Yuzhong just diving?
Hey man, I'll tell you what they can do. I'll tell you what they can do. If I was Astral at this point, look at the enemy as they're going to give a data bonus and take him down because you want that extra bit of internet to help you out later on. But here, get that one going in. Lord is going to be taken down super low. Retribution in the hands of Levi. Now in the back line, a lot, but they're making a sandwich out of them. They pick one. That's Anti-Pipe. That's a crucial one that they were looking for. Longsword drop down as well. Thunder RB is going to go. Eric gets taken out. Gets a 1v1 against Kuzin, and Kuzin's able to get that killing spree. They lose 4 members, but still the Claude survives, and I think that is good for them to try and defend because a marksman can still 1v5. The others don't have that much damage at this point, although the Lord is still crashing in. The Lord is just now spawned coming down from the bot side.
This is going to be a very, very difficult defense for RNK. I think they should be up definitely by the time, by the time the Lord hits, they should be up, but RNK is also going to be complete by the time the Lord is. They're going to have Nero, to push with that Lord. And look, I think, okay, fine. Astral have time to think of that plan, DEF that Kronos was talking about. I think one of them should be this exactly. Thank you.
Oh, this is what we were looking for. Exactly. And the Black Dragon gets taken down. You're right, Pixel. That's what they were looking for. That's the moment. You need to dive, play aggressive. And they found their moment. Now they're looking to take down this Lord, which is still on the bot side. This gives them breathing room, right? Give them breathing room. And I think, Crawl, this should be an opening for them to make a comeback possible.
Yes, like I said, the Yuzong has been the one dictating the flow of the game. Take out the Yuzong and you can see they're unable to. Yuzong is basically the engager. And the moment they took him out, they were not able to do anything with that Lord. And just like that, they're able to defend that Lord quite easily. Nero needs to be a bit more careful with his positioning. He knows how much he's anchoring the game, and he can't afford to be getting picked up that way, especially if you have the Black Dragon form. And I think he just underestimated the control, the CC capability of the Guinevere. The moment she jumped on him, he was basically dead. So yeah, that's what we need the Guinevere to be doing. She needs to commit. She has a winter control. She needs to dive in and commit fully and expect her team to follow up with her. Because if she keeps getting died first, the game is just gonna oh, that was very close coming for that Thunder baby. He almost got picked up there by Yuzong, but he's able to use his ult to get out of there in time. Yeah. Over to you, Kronos.
I think you're right. They need to find a way to try and make a comeback. But looking at the items, looking at the item power spike, the Claude is full. This is where you want the Claude to be, right? They're behind in gold for their whole team, but look at Claude's gold. He's the highest one. Okay, maybe the Beatrix is edging a little bit. Actually, not even. 11.7k is the highest gold in the entire game. So the Claude, clearly, Skibidi Kozin knows how to play this Claude. He goes to the back line at the right time, but not able to find the right target. There's not too much poke coming out. I think if I was Astral at this point, you send the Alice in, use that ultimate, force the flicker or force the purifies, get that stun, and then you got the AOG with the Gatot Kacha to go in. That should be the multi-play. And then instantly you go for that. That's what I'm talking about, a 4-man stun. There's the AOG, catching only one member. Black Dragon goes to try stun on Thunder RB. They're looking to buy some time. Thunder RB goes down first. Grimlix is there, trying to survive. Skibidi dishing out the damage. Nagi needs to find the spatial migration. Finds one target, but there's no blazing to dish out yet. Oh, the Appraised Rat comes down. Skibidi's trying to buy time, but Nagi dancing gets taken down, and Skibidi went in, but got melted by this Beatrix. Aaron still survives, but it's not enough. The damage is just not present. Taking out the Claude is disastrous for Astral. And you know for a fact, Reap and Kill are playing to win. They found the opportunity. They waited for them to pounce. And I think Astral played it right. They played it near perfect. But near perfect is not going to cut it when you're going up against Reap and Kill.
You know, if you just look at the way that team fighting, Astros actually went for the initiative like we recommended them to do, but you know where it all went wrong? When they dived, they didn't actually get the right target, because Beatrix used that purifier to reposition, and when Beatrix survived that dive coming in from Alice here, it was basically game over, because when Beatrix got back in position, I think the vamp coming in from Beatrix has gotten the Demon Hunter Sword and the Axe Claw. Like, if you are not able to one-shot her, you're not going to be able to go toe-to-toe with her, because when as long as she's dishing out that damage, she's regenerating all the damage you're dealing against her. And if you look at her, that team fight, she just dealt almost all the damage and basically wiped out the side of Astros, and now they have a defense to make. And if you look at that, there's a bounty on the head of...
Oh. Yeah, all right, the Lord goes in already. Nagi taken out. AOG coming out as well, catching two members with Black Dragon. Super Panda gets taken out. They need the Claw to put in a little more work. Working overtime to get the knockup onto Nero. Gets taken down. Nero gets traded for Nero. But at the same time, Thunder RB goes in. This is what they were looking for. The opportunity is found. And the Claw has to melt down the Lord. And finally, Astral have some breathing room. But for how long? The oxygen is going to run out. They need to find a way to push towers in. Because you know why, folks? Those who are watching, Crawl, as well as Pixel, we've been talking about how Astral can make a comeback possible. Look at the towers that's there on the side of Reap and Kill. They have nothing. They haven't taken a single tower away. They've only tickled the tower on the bot lane, but that's merely a tickle. Just got a laugh out of Reap and Kill, and the rest of the game is just controlled by them. So in terms of a macro perspective, Reap and Kill have got this game locked down in the bag. But Astral, they like to brawl. They're not getting the opportunity to do so. So the moment they find a picture-perfect fight, just like the previous time, it could have been a wipeout if the Lord wasn't present, right? If the Lord wasn't present, that could have been a so nasty wipeout, Pixel.
Pixels, are you there?
He's gone, Carl. You take over.
All right, so I think right now, Alice is doing her job, you know, just baiting out a bit of the resources from the side of Rip and Kill. Like she needs to first go in there, bait out a lot of the resources. Then the OAG and the Alice ults, they need to come in. They need to synchronize perfectly. Like that chain CC is what they need to time their ult perfectly if they want to make a beautiful comeback. Because they are playing a wombo combo comp. So they need Alice needs to dive in, followed by the OAG, and then a beautiful blazing duet from Claude. And I think that, but you know, all things have to just fall in perfectly for the side of Astral for them to be able to win this. And you know that's it's not exactly that easy, you know, because the enemy team is not just gonna watch you dish out all of that damage to them. And we're going to say set up for the Lord. And the Lord position doesn't favor the side of Astral at all because it's in the opposite lane, and they do not have a tower, so that lane is constantly going to be pushing. So they're always going to need to send someone back there to go and defend. And with that, Rip and Q will be able to play the advantage in the Lord dance. But let's see how they play it out this game. You see, Anti-Pipe, they're repositioning herself nicely. And you can see Claude has to leave the team fight, like I said. Now he's stuck. Should he recall? Should he go? Should he now? You can see
they're stuck. That's the opportunity that they were looking for. The Black Dragon goes in as well, trying to zone out Eric. He went in early, but what are they? With G catching 5 members with the spatial migration, but still Levi was left alone, able to get the retribution. The Lord. Oh, the clock's not there, but the back line. Grimlake's looking to take down Nero. He might be able to survive here, boss. The Rose Gold Meteor, but Eric gets taken down. Oh, no, this is not looking good. The Gato Kacha comes in. Can he 1v1? He's trying to. He goes in. That's a lot of damage. He's able to get that 1v1. Oh, no. He bought the immortality as well. He's trying to survive. He might just will be able to do this. Gato Kacha, we know how much damage he can dish out. We know how much he can take, and I don't think this is funny at this point. Anti-Pipe, he might be the one walking to his own death. No, he doesn't. There's barely any HP. Oh no, Astral, what have you done to yourself? Off the back of one fight. Meanwhile, Nagi goes in, and Levi's still able to survive. This Fredrin, this Giga Chad, been going to the gym and hitting the reps, and you can see why they're able to make it out. Reap and Kill look like a completely different beast compared to game 1 and 2. And now in game 3 and 4, they're making a comeback, but goes in. Blazing Duet, the Winter Crown plays. But not for long. Thunder RB able to get that kill, and they're still able to defend. Oh, this is looking like a 30-minute game.
All right, so I think Beatrix, I think the reason why I think Beatrix right now, like, she basically didn't play that smart. Come on, that was a Gato Kacha. She should have just kept on running. She didn't need to try. She didn't need to fight, bro. You didn't need to fight a low HP Gato Kacha. We all know how Gato Kacha gets when he gets low HP and the amount of damage he can dish out. She didn't even need to try fight, bro, because she has like 0 magic difference in her kit. Just one tap from Gato Kacha, and I think Gato Kacha knows the assignments now. He knows what to do. He needs to take out that Beatrix. Like, you can see that's why they were able to defend that, because Beatrix was not in the equation. So I think Gato Kacha has been given an assignment, man market. What on earth is Beatrix doing in no man's land? She's caught out immediately, and just like that, and I think Levi is definitely going to drop here. Oh yeah, I think they should.
You know what? He's a Giga Chad. He can survive, but you're right.
Oh,
Nero in no man's land, and Super Panda doing the same. He's gone, bro. The Super Panda is gone. But they expended so many ultimates, though. They expended too many ultimates, and I think Nagi right now has playing with fire, able to survive. Black Dragon for the re-engage. Thunder RB.
Black Dragon should go in there. I don't
oh
think
no, Nagi. Nagi, what are you doing? Nagi, what are you doing? He's still able to survive. No.
Claude is still alive here. Because Claude is still alive here, they do not want to take this fight. They do not have anybody that can outdamage that Claude, and he might drop here if he keeps on chasing that. What is Thunder Baby doing, bro?
He's screaming like Thunder Baby.
Ooh, he might drop here. Okay, she doesn't have her ult. Because if Escalating out there, that would have one-shotted the Claude there, but you know, she didn't have a note, so he was fine. He's fine. Looks like Astrals have a better position to take this Lord. But man, Levi is such a giga charge, surviving every single thing, man.
No, well, they go in, Throne of Ruin, finding it as well. Lord is taking down 17,000 HP. Who's going to be the first one to get it? To get the facial migration as well, but a lot of damage being dished out. Winter Crown comes in, Blazing Duet from Skibidi. He's trying to get the Lord. They're not able to get the retribution. And Nero goes down as well. Again, it's the Gato Kacha that makes the difference. Oh, this is not looking good. They get the Lord, but at what cost? They find themselves giving away 3 kills, and look at the death timers. They're 69 seconds. Oh, this is not looking good for either team. They get the Lord, they give away the advantage, and now they want to push through the mid lane, but the Vexana has such good wave clear. They have the high loss to slow everything down. Skibidi needs to go in, but look at the damage he's taking. This is not how you do it, my guy. Oh, Crawl. How are we going to do this?
I think Beatrix, like I said, Gatok is on Beatrix, duty, and like I said, he's just gonna go after every game. They need to peel for that Beatrix. They need to peel for that Beatrix to be able to survive the Gatok. You know, she sold her boots that last team fight, but looks like she's gonna buy it back because Gatok is just running over to her and one shot in her. And with the amount of tanky, because of Gatok such a tanky boy, it's not gonna drop quite easily. So I think that's a decent answer for that Beatrix pick. Actually, I think the Gatok is doing such a good job. And when Beatrix is out of the equation, Astral is able to like win the team fight. But the difference maker has been Levi on that chart, on that Fred. Bro is surviving everything. He's retrieving almost everything. He's putting in so much work, man. I think Beatrix needs to step up. She needs to step up like Levi is doing right now. Because I don't know if Levi can handle this any much longer because he's the one that's been carrying this whole thing on his back right now. I think they are banking on that, so she really needs to watch her position, and she can't afford to be getting picked up the way she was picked up that previous game. I think she needs to effectively manage how she uses her ult actually, because if you look at her build right now, yeah, I feel like she should go for a bit of I think she might need to go for a bit of penetration because of that Gatok, because Gatok and the Alice are surviving for way too long. Like they are not dying in that team fight. They are surviving for way too long, and that's why they're having an issue here. I think she might need to go for maybe a Malefic role for that penetration so that they're able to dish out that damage to her instantly. Or Beatrix with a slow follow up there. Because I think Beatrix needs to step up a bit in this game. I'm not sure it's quite comfortable on that Beatrix pick, but yeah, let's see how the match proceeds, man. The next Lord fight is gonna. Yeah.
Amari in the chat said this game might go until 4 a.m. And I agree, bro. I might agree. This grand finals could go until 4 a.m. with the way that it's been going about. It is absolutely nasty with everything that's happening. Super Panda finding a good position. And you're right, Crawl. It's going to come down to this Lord. Pixel, what are you thinking? Who's going to get this Lord? Retries from Nevermind. We'll talk about that later. Pixel, Levi takes so much damage. He gets spotted out by Skibidi. At the moment, Skibidi is the one that's carrying the entire game along with Vincent, because this Alice has reached the points where she's so tanky that you need Nero to melt her down, just like Carl mentioned. You need that Malefic Roar. You go for the Malefic gun, that's fine, but they don't have the poke from the opposite, from their side to take someone down. The Lord is still 25,000 HP. You know for a fact Levi's not going to miss the Retribution. AOG into the back line. Glorious Panther comes in as well. Black Dragon has zoned them out. Meanwhile, the back line, Skibidi goes in, gets caught out by Super Panda. Nobody's there at the Lord. Nice blazing do it coming in. Anti-Pipe forced to use the Winter Crown. Levi able to get that Retribution on point. Wind of Nature coming in, but gets taken away by Nero. Oh, this is the moment that you know Reap and Kill we're looking for, because they're making Grimlicks dance to their tune. Get 2 on the board. They got the Lord on their side. They don't give anything away. And now we're looking to march down the mid lane, Pixel.
Like, if there's one thing, I'm going to look into the future now. And I'm going to tell you what will happen. That Fred is going to have a big X on his head. Levi is getting every retry. He's zoning everybody out. And I think they might
just... of zone. They're trying to go for the end. Crimson Beacons comes. Oh, nice big set coming in from Vincent. At the same time, they try and get that spatial migration damage. Nagi barely surviving, but the minions are coming in. It's too much for them to take. Nero still alive. They don't have the claw to get the clear, and they're finding opportunities to take them down. Everybody is low, but there's no executioner. It's not looking good. Thunder RB find one, but they get a big shutdown. Crawl. It is in the hands of Reap and Kill. We are 2-2. Reap and Kill found the answer, submitted the sheet. Meanwhile, Astral are still thinking and still calculating what the answer could be.
What a beautiful game by both sides, guys. And just look at Levi on that MVP, man. Bro isn't taking things easy. Every single retribution in his hands. I don't know, man. Does Nagi have a retribution button, or is Levi just built different? I mean, I don't even think they're able to kill the Claude, because they're dishing out every single damage to the Frederick, sorry. He's tanking everything, surviving so long, and I'm like, does Claude have more sustain than Alice? Because what's going on, guys? they dish out everything to him, and he's still able to secure the retribution. And I think that just shows the proficiency of the player that Levi is in this match. I think he's playing for the win. Well played coming in from him actually, and issues.
So I'll tell you what, yeah. I'll tell you what. Even though Levi did absolutely well, he did his job 10/10. Secure objective. That's basically your job. Yeah, 10.0. That's your job. Get every single objective. But one hero, that's Yu Zhong, he single-handedly shot down Nagi. Nagi literally could not do anything. Not because you mentioned him not having his retribution button, but he couldn't do anything. So basically, you mentioned him. Okay, fine. Maybe he would have tried to go more defensive and stuff. But even if you go defensive, there was nothing they could do about Yu Zhong. Even in the last Lord fight, it was basically a blind furious dive into that left bush where Nagi was just, he was just trying to get vision on the Lord innocently, and then Yu Zhong furious dive petrify into a blind bush. Who does that? You're not Stanford. How do you jump into a bush blindly and then you petrify? So immediately Nagi had to use Winter's Crown, and then you're already switching items even before the Lord fight. So that Yu Zhong really makes life difficult.
Definitely smells him out.
I won't be surprised if I see a Fred and a Yu Zhong ban, to be honest. But that was an absolutely beautiful game. Very, very well played, macro-wise, from RNK. They lost only one turret in 28 minutes. That is how good they played that game. And I think Astral really needs to lock in here.
All right, guys. I think we will be starting we should be starting game 5 in a minute right now. Yeah, but before we go, what are your predictions for this series? What do you guys think the scoreline is going to be, guys? What are your predictions for this series? Yeah, Nagi didn't play this game, guys. Under Guinevere, it was just zoned out completely, and Guinevere is not a tanky boy like Fred, who can just stand in the front lane and eat all of that damage. He was basically just in that front lane eating all of that, and well played coming on the side of Levi, with his item prioritization. If you look at the way he built his item, going for the equipments that give him the maximum amount of HP and regen. And you know what? That's just how you play the Fredrin. That's a master class on how to play Fredrin, guys. In case you're wondering who to learn from, you can just take a look at this match and see how Levi did it, guys. Well played coming in from him and his entire team, actually. I think they all did good. My only issue was the Beatrix build. I think she should have gone for a Malefic Pro, because Alice was surviving for way too long, man. that Alice wasn't getting killed. It took everything to kill the Alice. It took basically everything. What do you have to say, Kronos? Are you there?
I'm listening, bro. I think it definitely took a lot to take down the Alice. But at the end of the day, it didn't matter if the Alice was there or not. They just found a way to lock down the base, and I think that's the most important thing. So reap and kill, even if the game would have gone a little longer, or if Astral were able to hold their heads a little more cooler, it could have been better. Unfortunate that it didn't work out that way for them, right? It just didn't. And you can tell what really happened after that.
All right. Beautiful game from both sides. Both players or max build, and then let's see. So we have is it that we have 2 more games tonight or 3 more games tonight, depending on how the series goes? I'm hoping it's just 2 more games.
So my issue is, I have a problem with what Skibidi is supposed to do next. He's getting targeted so much. So Freya, Moskov, I think even the Sora was banned. Carry was banned. Basically everything, almost everything he can play is getting banned. Fine, and the Claude is actually a really, really good pick. Yeah, the Claude is a very, very good pick. But I feel like because of how RNK drafted that game, the Claude just didn't have space to work. There is a limit to how much you could do. 1 second, you have the Yu Zhong, you have the Fred taunting you. You have that Vexana was so annoying. I can't believe we forgot to mention this. The Vexana was so annoying. Like the terrify was always timed. I don't know. It was. She was just like, okay, fine. After that first turtle fight, I see that I'm vulnerable. I see you can kill me. All right, I'll stop showing up. So basically, anti-pipe was in every bush, always away. The moment when you see anti-pipe, he was basically like a bullet. Like if you hear the sound of the bullet, it means it's probably not for you. But if you don't hear it, then you're dead. So the moment you see anti-pipe, just know that you are stunned. You can't move. So yeah, so she was like an unsung hero in the whole of those fights. The terrify, the eternal guard that she kept dropping on the Claude's head. It's unfortunate, but the Claude just couldn't do anything, at a point. And the times that he was able to do something, I think he got a 1v1 on the Beatrix. But after the Beatrix got the House Claw and the Rose Gold, it became a problem also to take down the Beatrix, plus the Wind of Nature. So I don't know which other marksman there is for Skibidi to play, or I don't know, should he be looking to go the fighter route? Obviously the Sora didn't work too well for him. I really don't know what he's going to do now, honestly. And he almost feels bad because they ban everything that he can kite with, and then they give him stuff that they are going to end up countering. So it's a really, really tight spot.
I still feel the Claude can work here. He just needs a bit of more support from his team, to be honest. And he just needs a bit more support from his team. That's what's actually. And I think because of how badly Nagy was shut down in this previous game, he wasn't able to work. He wasn't able to do much work, and that was why it seemed like he wasn't popping up on the Claude. I think he did decent on the Claude. I mean, he had more goal than the Beatrix, even though his team was behind. So the issue is not exactly the hero or the player. He just needed a bit more support from his team. And I guess he wasn't getting that, so that's why they lost out in this game. Then just the jungle difference, Levi on that demon, and it looks like game 5 is on the way right now. Let's see what the draft is gonna look like. From the draft here, you can tell how long the match is going to last, honestly. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the comeback is real. We are all tied up at 2-2, and the momentum hasn't just
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Nero was fire in game 3. Levi was absolute
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2,
Levi was an
I am vengeance incarnate. I am not the only one bound by these chains.
The Lord. One by one, Astral thought they had objectives,
My
but
mission
one by one,
is to
Levi
protect
reached in and
lives.
snatched them away.
I've been waiting for
he
too
didn't just
long.
play the jungle, he owned the map. Anyways,
I am a daughter of Northern Vale.
We
I
started
swear
with
to
a
protect
2-0
it till my
lead from
last
Astral, but
breath.
right now,
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
Show has met the Levi's wall, and we are now heading to game number 5. Anyways, I will transfer it to the caster deck to continue this game number 5.
That was a good one. The Skibidi show has met the Levi's
bones
wall.
of steel.
I think that was a very, very good way to put it. Like even Kronos mentioned how there was no more moves for Skibidi to throw around, and or everything was stopped in the drafting phase. If you can't beat him in game, You can't counter it, just just ban it out. And unfortunately, I actually feel that
Always on the way.
targeting towards Skibidi.
Valor and
But
royalty in a
already,
dead
we
body.
were mentioning taking out the Yuzhong. If you can't take out the Yuzhong, I guess another thing you can do is to pick it for yourself, which is exactly what Astral has done. They've basically taken two heroes that okay, no, they've basically taken the Yuzhong. The Gatokacha was not for them in the previous game. But yeah, this is basically Astral taking the draft of
See
RNK this
value in
time.
me?
Are they can
You
can they
should.
actually pull this off?
Hey, yo, are we seeing a Matilda over there? Are we serious?
Yep.
In this economy? I don't know, bro. In this job market? I don't know. I feel like it's kind of sus.
Yeah. So
Need some
I don't know if it's
stitches?
like
I
a
can help.
deny pick, but okay, no, they actually locked in the Matilda before they Fred. So it's not like they're trying to take away the Matilda, trying to deny that Fred Matilda combo.
It's time to go to the
I
show.
don't know.
For some
Ideally, the
fun.
Matilda, I don't have a problem with, but pairing it with the Leomord, the Freya, you know what? I think I see what's happening here. I think we are going back to that comfort you mentioned. So initially we saw the Vexana. So yeah, Anti-Pipe just said, okay, I can play this, let me play this. I think right now Super Banda is like, okay, if I'm not allowed to play the Hylos and I don't get the Gato Catcher, then I'm going to play something I'm comfortable on. I'm just going
Time
to play
and
the
tide
Matilda.
wait for
I
no
feel like they
man,
need to draft around
nor
this. I don't know
girl.
if the first two picks,
Butterflies
maybe not the
born
best
by
thing to
thy
do with
wish,
Matilda, but
guided by
now
lantern.
are we
Among
going
the
to see another
planes
comfort
exists the
Kadita pick?
equilibrium,
Right now, I
which
don't see what
I was
Kadita is going
made
to do here.
for.
Even Vexana, to be honest, but yeah, I didn't like the Vexana pick in the previous game, but it did seem to provide some sort of utility, But here, once again, I don't know. I really don't know. I don't understand what RNK is trying to cook, to be honest.
I don't think they're trying to cook. I don't think they're trying to cook. RNK are
This
just
land is our
overcooking at this point.
homeland, and it will soon be our burial ground.
They're gonna have trouble.
Hope will find a
Because their
way,
wave clear is
even when
not
all
the
is
best.
forlorn.
They won't get a lot of river control, but one thing they do have is the tool to disengage. A lot more survivability in these fights. Skibidi Kozin goes for the Bruno. I don't know. I don't know how good this Bruno is gonna be here against the Freya. Good luck. God bless. I feel like for me, the draft looks like it's gonna be reap and kill, man.
I am biased towards Matilda. I feel like Matilda is one of those heroes that just provides so much utility. And okay, right now I'm beginning to doubt it. There's no siege for RNK. Like, okay, fine, you guys end up winning the fights, you do this, you do that, you brawl, you sustain. And then now you have to push. But what you have is a Lapu and a Freya. What happens when the Freya is down? Is it the Leomord that's supposed to get every other thing done? So of course we're going to have doubts and all that, but hopefully let's see. Maybe RNK has some kind of plan that they want, that they want to pull out. But Crow, who do you think is going to take this? Like, which drafts are you leaning into it?
All right, so the issue with RNK's drafts is what you already mentioned, the lack of CJ. They need to basically win the team fights, and that's what they have to play with. They need to win the team fights to win this game basically, because they can't siege towards basically without Freya. And they need that Freya online yesterday. Like, they need that Freya online yesterday, basically. And to be honest here, the people that have been dictating the flow of the game has been the SP lane. That is Nero on that Yuzong. But right now he's not on the Yuzong, he's on the Lapu. They have denied the Yuzong from him. So let's see, maybe it's the Yuzong that is just doing all the magic, or maybe it's the player. So let's see how this game goes for Nero. And then looking at it, Levi actually won that Leomord. I think this is his first time this series. Let's see what he's able to play with that. But I think Rip and Kill wants to dictate the flow of the game, picking in that Matilda. They want to be all over the map. They want to be rotating. And I think we all know how this always goes. The moment Anti-Pipe comes in that bush. Okay, I think he knows he's been spotted out, so he's gonna return to his mid lane. Once Sunpipe tanks in that bush, you know he's just waiting. He's just waiting to pounce on that Bruno. But yeah, when Bruno sees him in the mid, he's gonna come out and clear. But yeah, let's see what's this is how the game goes. The first total is going to determine. Oh, just look at Matilda, you know, just using our flies to just drop Gatok's HP, so you know he's not gonna be available for the next Lord fight. But you know, they should be going in on the Yuzong there aggressively. I don't know if that was the right choice. I think we should have gone for the Bruno instead. Then push down. But yeah, let's see. I don't know if they're in a position to contest this Lord. I don't think they're going to be able to contest it because Yuzong is on Leo mode duty right now. Leo mode might drop here, guys. Yeah. That's the kill to the side of you. You see, maybe it's the hero and not the player, because Yuzong is starting to do work in this game. In this game also, and if you look at that, this is not the stats that RNK wanted to this game. Their draft is quite early game focused, and they're already losing the early game.
Early game is down, but still, you can see this is what we were talking about. Skibidi, he gets a little bit of, you know, he's showing up a little bit, showing Skibidi, showing Nero that this is not his corner, it's his. You don't walk into the wrong alley. But one thing for sure, yeah, Super Panda. This is what I was talking about. I know Pixel mentioned that he has a bias towards Matilda, but let me tell you, Matilda in this meta and this economy does not look so good. You're getting to the point where you're giving up the river control, and in this meta right now, with this game, river control is everything. So you can expect already this time Astral have more control, but with the retribution that Levi has been hitting in the previous game, it looks like it's a little bit locked in.
Go
on, Croc.
No, I think right now, yeah, they've actually done a good job shutting down Levi a bit without skill on him. That first kill on him was such a good job. And I think Levi, you know, when you're ganking, I think you just made a mistake deciding to gank the Yuzong. You need to look at the probability of you killing the hero you're going to gank. Like, if you're going to gank your Yuzong, you need to know, okay, would I be able to secure this kill? If I'm not going to be able to, I wouldn't even waste my time ganking. I'm going to go for a hero that have a chance, and just look at that.
Oh, they go in. Phantom Steel's out. Vincent, Black Dragon gets out. Raging Slash coming in from No, Nero's gone, right? Oh, force the flicker. That's good. They get anti-pipe using that Eternal Guardian. Levi makes it out alive. All right, Levi is still locked in though, but not like we like for him to be, right? Especially if you're a Reap and Kill fan. But if you're a fan of Astral, oh yeah, you're loving this game, baby.
So right now you have to think, like, was this drafting worth it for the Freya pick? Like, was this all because they basically drafted this trade because of the Freya pick, and I think they should have still just gone for the Yuzong. You have a winning formula. Don't fix it unless it's broken. They should have secured that. They should have just continued securing the Yuzong. I mean, they left the Yuzong open because of the Freya. And I don't know if it's actually worth it. Like, I wouldn't say it's worth it. Oh, looks like we're gonna see a dive coming. Are they going to be able to disengage with the Matilda?
Oh, they should be trying. Not able to do so. You're talking about disengage with the Matilda. No, they disengage without the Matilda.
The Matilda is the one dropping there.
So my issue right now is Matilda is just like giving Kronos too much. Yeah, Matilda is giving Kronos too much. Too much. How do I call it? I don't know. It's making me feel like he's right, and I'm trying to make a case for her. So basically, like, okay, so in the spirit of making a case for Matilda, I want to say Astral are not respecting, or rather are not taking note of their power spike or of when they are supposed to fight. Matilda doesn't have the flask of Oasis. What are you doing jumping in and fighting? What vision is Matilda trying to give? You know, you are going to get busted down anyway. You know, just like this, like you are jumping in and then now you can't even follow the whatever the wings if you are taunted down. So I feel like number one, like they are basically like if you're on a Claude, in the top lane here, we can see a 1v1, but yeah, I think Nero is going to drop here. So at least they've gotten something back. Skibidi Kozen was not okay. I don't know if he was the one that was able to pick that kill.
Wait, Circling Eagle comes in with the Phantom Steed as well. Panda goes back, but look at the amount of damage he took when he was in the air, right? They finally get Skibidi Kozen, so it's something. They find something on the map, yeah.
Yeah, they do find something on the map. The point I was trying to make earlier was, if you're on a Claude, we know that you should respect the Trinity, like, or if you have a Yuzhong on your team, if you don't have the Black Dragon, like no Black Dragon, no fight kind of thing. I feel like it's the same thing when you are playing a support hero, Matilda being one of them. You know, if you don't have the Flask of Oasis, just chill. You know, there's not much you can do. I think somebody might get caught in this bush here. It is going to be the Matilda again, trying to make something happen. Thunder Rapi is going to fall there. The Sokacha just kind of, just jumps back. And Astral are doing well, but for some reason, it's looking like the map is still looking blue. It's almost like Rip and Kill are still controlling a bigger part of the map when they are not supposed to be. They are not supposed to be. So is this just Astral not, being as active as they are supposed to be? Yuzhong is not going to fall. I think he definitely survives. Is Astral doing something wrong, or do you feel like they are playing this right?
All right, so basically, Rip and Kill is I think the Freya has reached as power spike. So right now, I think she wants to rotate around the map, but then I don't know what exactly she's doing right now. I don't know why I think she has swapped lanes. But Atoa is down, so I think she wants to. Well, she's definitely not going to lose a 1v1 with Avengers versus Yuzhong, but I don't know if that's what she wants to do. Nah, I think Freya. I think we can see that 1v1 about to happen right now. But I think that 1v1 is gonna get interrupted by their team. Looks like everybody's rotating bots for that feed. And Nagi wants that feed. He wants that fight. He's trying to. I mean, I don't think Nagi knows how to play the friend. Right?
They're trying. They're going in. Skibidi goes in, slides back, but you can see Black Dragon comes in as well. Nero doing a lot of damage. They go in. Kami Levi comes in at the right time and zones out RB. Nagi trying to defend as much as he can. Aaron goes in as well. They're trying to find a fadeaway, but Levi gets a kill. This is what we wanted to see. A battle, a brawl, but still, Astral have more control of this Lord Pit right now.
Yeah, look
this is where the Bruno starts shining.
Yeah,
like right now, Leomord went in trying to get the kill on the Bruno, but like he's way on the farm. He doesn't have enough damage, and he tried to run out of there in time, but he was not able to do that. And right now, and Freya is definitely not online. Look at that gold. If you look at the gold right now, I don't think she has like. I think Bruno right now is way. I think he's at least leading out with.
Bruno is like it's 900 1k gold ahead of the Freya right now.
Out of the Freya, so definitely they need to shut down. They need to shut down our Bruno ASAP. Or they in RNK's using the Matilda. I think they're going for a pickup kind of draft. If they're gonna go for that pickup draft, they need to know who they're gonna be picking up, and this definitely can't be the Frederick because boy, that's a tanky boy. So they need to be going in for the Bruno. And then look at Yuzhong right there, positioning himself in Leomord's jungle. Even if he's not going to get that kill, he's going to force Leomord HP to be down. Lapu gets in, and was that an assassination? Ropi coming from Lapu, and we can see it dive. They just ignore the Lord and let's pray under the Lord. Why don't you just take this fight? Why don't you just take this fate? Leomord in no man's land is gonna get bonked there. Oh, they get wiped there by the Fredrin. And wow. It's Freya. Freya is the only one alive.
Freya was just hanging around on the top side. It's like that meme. Like, what are you doing? Nothing much. Just hanging.
Nothing much.
Just hanging around. That's what the Freya was doing here. I bet the entire team must be asking, "Yo, Freya, what are you doing, bro? Nero, what are you doing? We're fighting." Nothing much. Just hanging around.
But then, what was the call? What was the call, though?
If Nero was in the fight, it could have been a win for the side of for the side of Reap and Kill, 100%. If Freya was there, that would have been a win for Reap and Kill.
But it was a really, really weird fight because, like, obviously they had the Lord and the Freya was moving towards. So unless there was a call, or Freya come and Freya was like, "Nah, I'll do the Lord. You guys fight alone or something." But either way, I feel like there was a disconnect there between that fight and then Freya being top lane alone. And RNK need to fix that because you are running a Matilda. It's almost like an Ube draft. You guys need to be together. If not, and what's the use of having a healer if you are not there to sustain? You know, if your main damage dealer, your only damage dealer, is not there to fight with you.
I think the main issue with Rip and Kill's draft right now is that they lack the burst damage. Like they do not have any means of busting anybody down. Like anybody that gets dived, even if they have the CC, they do not have the dive. They don't have like the damage to bust anybody right now. They need like a drawn out sustained fight. But look at Freya trying to split the Argo here, and the entire enemy team is trying to go for her. And just like that, I think she's gonna have enough time to recall and she's still gonna take that tower. I hope it coming from Freya, just splitting the Argo on her team, buying her team some time. And with that, I think they should have like at least a better favorable position for this Lord pick. Yeah, I think that Marco pick coming from Freya came in clutch. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Yeah, we're gonna see Levi on his demon anti-pipe. Okay, I don't think they can make it in time.
He even used the Petrify as well. Now they go in on the back line. You can see AOG catching them. Anti-pipe
Levi
on demon time, like you mentioned. The retribution able to get secure the Lord, and now they need this Matilda to help out for them to disengage. But the Freya don't want to stop, bro. It's the opposite what he was doing before. He didn't want to enter the fight. Now he doesn't want to stop. Finally finding the opportunity to get back. Oh, this could have been disastrous. But the Black Dragon, okay, all right. The fight happened. Why is he Black Dragon now?
Why are you doing that?
I don't get it.
I'm like, yo, what?
He wants to catch that flight.
Okay. Nobody saw that.
Alright. They're able to take.
But that breakthrough from Levi, like I thought he was zoned out. Like where did bro come from? I have no idea how he was still able to secure, to get that red tree down. Out there was the Gatokacha jumping in. There was the Fred. Like there's so much happening, and his eyes on the prize. He knew he just wanted to get that objective because if he didn't get that Lord, then things would have been looking very, very, very bad for RNK as Nero here just dashes out of the bush.
I think at this point, how are they going to find a way? Right? How are they going to find a way? The Lord's not there.
Bruno needs to be a bit more careful here, getting caught out the way he was.
He's going to get caught. He's going to get... Oh, he sensed that. I think
he knew, yeah. But it's still very
strong. Like a stronger position because they have the GOAT lead here. They just need to make sure that they're not caught out. But the thing about RNK is I think they have like a better macro because they're able to like control the map. They have like better dictation over the map. The way they just split the forces of Astrals, and I think that's where Astrals are currently struggling because their forces are constantly being split up by the side of RNK. That's why they are still having a bit of breathing room. But yeah, the next load is coming in a few minutes, and let's see how it's gonna go. Anti-pipe here on that Vexena, I feel like when she because Bruno can't afford to build the rose gold, and once she's full build, I think she's gonna one-shot bro. What do you
the thing about the macro play of RNK is I feel like okay fine, the Astral do have a Yuzhong who is in trouble now. I think the Yuzhong needs to leave.
Bro, he's not in trouble. He's looking to catch that flight. He just wants to get out. He's gonna use Hey, yo, did you see the Vexana? She just flew on the map too. Oh, this game. The Lord is coming up. The far lanes are pushed in. I think this is the moment. This is the big moment both the teams are waiting for. Items are at that point where they got the power spike. Grimlix is looking to zone away the rest of the team from the Lord. And you can see Skibidi Kuzin already got it down low. Nagi looking to get the retribution, but we're waiting to see. No, they're not able to make it. They get Nero down. He dove in. For what reason? Meanwhile, the Black Dragon goes in on the side. Nagi able to get Nero. Flickers out of harm's way as well. They got the Lord. They got the kills. They shouldn't be trying to force a fight, and they did. And Nero finally finding an opportunity. Grimlix creating a separation. They go in. This is going to be a back and forth series, but what's Super Panda doing? Oh, no. Found the opportunity, but goes down instantly. 3-0 traded, and they even get the Lord. Astral find a way to make a comeback, and now the Lord's gonna come down, marching down the bot side. Crawl, what is going on, bro?
Like, just look at that. Like I said, I think Rip and Q banked way too much on the Freya pick. I think they overestimated what Freya can do. Like, this draft is all on Freya, and I don't think Freya is that insane. Or am I tripping, guys? Is Freya that crazy that you should like bank the entire series on that? Because that was basically
that should be.
Ooh,
you were talking.
I think Gatok dropped way too early there. Like, bro, what are you doing, fam? No, I don't think they'll be able to. Well, they should still be able to get this tower, but yeah, but that's the issue here.
The Black Dragon
Lapu
goes in.
Going in.
That's what she said. Anyways, trying to go on Nero, pushing back, but at the same time, you can see a lot of damage being dished out. They get that RWM drop down of Super Panda zoning as much as he can. Petrify coming out with a Black Dragon Fury Staff at the same time. Nero goes into the back line. What are you doing? He might be able to get that kill. No, he does not. Wind of Nature popped in, making sure Skibidi can survive. And now they're going to be locking in the base crystal. They get the clear. Oh, this could be the opportunity that they were looking for. Winston, they got another wave coming in. Here's the Phantom Steed. They're going in, pushing everything that they can. Retribution, try and clear the wave. They got another one. Skibidi Koza might be going down. They do get a double kill. Oh, Levi, you are on demon time, my friend. You are on demon time.
That's a beautiful, beautiful defense right there coming out from RNK. I think the mistake, should I say mistake, or rather, what RNK did right, or what Levi did right, honestly, was just, coming out, using his retribution on that last minion there to save them. But I think Astral got a bit overzealous, not knowing that they were behind here. And Levi, it seems like he still wants more smoke.
Oh, wait, they definitely want it. Black Dragon flying around the sky. Nobody to stop him. Wait, this is not a good... Okay, I was going to say this is not good for Super Panda, but able to disengage.
He was still flying in the air, so he was fine. He was still in the air, And just like that, we're seeing another load instantly. And I don't even think RNK are in a position for them to contest this load right now with their current drafts here.
I think Astral was lucky to get away from that, but they can't afford to do something like that. They are ahead, true, but I really don't think
RNK is even in a position to contest this load right now.
They will. They definitely will.
These are a bunch of mad lads. They are still gonna contest the Lord. And I think Levi went in a bit too early because the Lord is.
Levi still gets the retribution. Levi still gets the retribution. You said he went in too early. No, he doesn't. Bro is on a different level, in a different time zone. But they found a no answer. Super Panda needs to try and let Antipipe survive. Oh wait, whoa. What's Antipipe doing? Antipipe tried to go and survive. I don't know if this is going to be a good idea for him to do so. He's still able to bob and weave, but the minions are marching on the wind lane. They need this Vexana to clear the wave. A lot of damage coming out from Kozin. They pop the ultimate, but at the same time, base crystal is going to be locked in. Are they going to be able to defend this? They might not just be able to do so. Back and forth. Let me tell you one thing. If somebody can out-retry Levi, oh my god, you know you're a top-tier jungler. But right now, Astral got the better of them.
Probably Caltizi or something. Because what the hell was that retry game? Look, I don't know, man. Good job. I think good game from Astral. I don't know if it's like a Fred, wherever the Fred falls is the side that is going to be winning the game.
Yeah, I think it's a Yuzong thing.
It's a Yuzong because now it's a Yuzong Fred thing. But at the same time, I think I'd want to agree with what Chrono said initially. That Matilda was just not. It was not there. I feel like it was not it. Even apart whether they drafted around the Matilda or if maybe they had better picks, she would have worked. that's mid prio, that's control you want to have. She just doesn't give it, obviously. And so from the beginning of the game all the way to the mid game to the end, it was a constant struggle for RNK just trying to get position. Astral always had the upper hand. There was a Gato Kacha, there was a Yuzhong, there was a Fred. So it's actually really difficult for Matilda to make any space or do any form of to apply any pressure actually. So I feel like even though Matilda might have come as comfort or was picked in good faith, it just sometimes, as I said, in the economy, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I think that's just what happened. Levi did his best. Antipipe did his best. The Freya probably did her best too. But once if you kind of are behind on the draft, the whole game is just going to be 10 times more difficult for you.
Yeah, so I think they picked a draft that was way too difficult to execute, and I think unnecessarily way too difficult to execute. And then banking everything on Freya. I mean, Freya is good enough, but man, don't. You should know your strengths in a team. Yeah? You should know your strengths in a draft. Yuzong is the strength, yeah, and they gave the Yuzong for the Freya. I don't know if Freya was definitely worth it. I think that they should have drafted a bit differently. They shouldn't have drafted around the Freya like that, because that was basically what the point of this game was. With the Matilda to help the Freya disengage, I guess. But if the Freya doesn't come online, it's GG. And then giving away the Yuzong, you can see Yuzong shots. Yuzong getting that kill on the more early game was actually what affected the momentum of Rip and Kill, and that's why they had to play from the back foot all throughout the game. Even though Levi is a demon on that retribution, they were still not unable to recover all through the game. And yeah, let's see if they're going to be making any changes this subsequent this next game. Let's see how it goes, guys.
All right, so I think as we wait for what's the count? I think this should be, is it 3-2 or 4-2? Let me see. Okay, I'm not sure what. Okay, 3-2. Okay, so 2-3 RNK to Astral 3. All right.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
I am vengeance incarnate.
All right, the counter push has landed. I will get to see Astral move to match point at this point in time. Just one more win, and they should round up these series. But anyways,
I am not the only one bound by these chains.
Flattery, but tonight is the ultimate weapon. Astral looked at the wreckage.
I am vengeance incarnate.
No, if you can't beat them, you take them. By smashing away the Yuzong and the Fredrin, the very heroes
Let
that
them play the hero.
Lifeline after
I will be the truth this world desperately.
The Jaguar was
I've been waiting for too long.
Shard was grounded, and Astral has reclaimed the lead with 3-2 against Rip and
My mission
Anyways,
is
it's
to
official.
protect lives.
RK is officially back against the ropes, tearing down the barriers of elimination. One more win and Astral will have the win. Let us switch up to the caster stage as we kick off game number 6.
Yeesh. Kami knows how to cook those words, bro. Kami know how to cook those words. I'm telling you, bro's got a dictionary somewhere. Bro learned all that from Shakespeare back in the day. Right now writing poems. But what
Welcome
you
to
cannot
my
write
castle,
is the fate
my
that will
friend.
happen to either one of these teams in the next game. Game number 6, match point, like he said. And they got their backs against the wall. Astral match point.
Butterflies
and
born
Kill
by
need to
thy
find a way to
wish,
make a comeback.
guided by lantern's
Pixel,
light.
talk to me. What's going on? What's the best way to make things happen here?
So I think what we can do is maybe we shouldn't lean too
I am
much
a daughter of
into
Northern Vale.
comfort
I
over
swear
meta.
to protect it
There's
till
a
my
reason why
last
meta
breath.
is meta, yeah? So instead of that, how about we make the meta our comfort? And I think right now the picks are already showing that, okay,
Valor and
obviously
royalty in a
these
dead
quote unquote
body.
cheese, they're not cheese per se, but these unorthodox kind of picks will probably not get us what we want to achieve. This is 3-2, we're getting close to game point, and basically every match you lose right now could determine whether you're going to represent at the ENC or not. So we can see serious picks like the Grok. I'm actually surprised the Grok is just showing, you know. So we see the Grok, we see anti-pipe now. Okay, let's just hold off on the Vexana. I need something that actually that can impact the game from the
Need
early
some
all the way to the
stitches? I
late.
can
Even if I
help.
want to play utility, I can play utility while dealing a decent amount of damage and actually providing some form of CC for my team. And to be honest, I really, really love the Grok and
Among the
Eugene
planes
pick. I love
exists the
the Melissa
equilibrium,
pick,
which
especially after
I
reading the
was
pack.
made
I
for.
love what she can bring, to the table. The first three drafts look very, very solid for the side of RNK. This is good. Take out that Frederick.
See
Take out the
value in me?
Young. We don't want to see them
You
anymore.
should.
If they are going to be so oppressive, then let your opponents play something else. And then we're going to see Lord Grim here. He's one of the best high-lows players on the server. So I think this is going to be a very tough game for him because it's like comfort, but then you have a Jujin on the other side. And then Nagy is also take that Leo mod, performed very well with the Leo mod in the first two games. And then now he has it. We have Skibidi Kozen on the Freya. I don't understand
Time
how
to go
that
to the
happened.
RT show
Is
for
this
some
RNK
fun.
baiting?
The
Is this a
Immortal One
bait?
chose me
Is
to
this
vanquish the
deliberate? Like, do they
shadows that
actually
plague this
know
world.
to leave the Freya open, or was it a mistake? I do like the band though. I see they take out the Fred, they take out the Soyu because that's where my mind was going to. I was like, okay, definitely Levi is going to want to, pick up that Soyu, seeing that they have the Grok and the Jujin, but smartly, Asha take that out. I don't know. So what do you think? What's the way for Levi now? Crow. Are we going to see a Nolan? Are we going to see an Amon? I know he tends to lean in towards those assassins. But I think Kral has abandoned us. Maybe.
It's okay.
I'm born
Crawl,
with
Crawl,
talent.
come back. Crawl just chilling. Crawl is finding a different way to lock in. Just like Reap and Kill have to right now. I like the dive that's coming in from Astral. Reap and Kill going for front to back. A lot of crowd control. Levi on this Guinevere. I want to see him cook. I think it's possible. They go for the Kimmy, which is the kind of the best answer right now, knowing that they need some sort of a hyper carry here. And does well against the Grok. Not so great against the Jushin. Along with the Kimi, I think look to lock down a Lapu Lapu. We've seen Eric play that for a long time. I think Lapu Lapu's all right here. You can bypass the go away. Nope, never mind. He wants to go for the Alice again. They need a lot more tankiness. They want to stay longer in these team fights. Find a way to peel
My
for
kiss
RB.
grants you
No way
immortality
bro's going
or
no
death.
way bro's going. I was gonna say no way bro's going Dirot when it requires. I like the X-Borg, but I think he's just gonna take too much damage. And the idea is good, but I don't think he's going to. He's going to be able to, try and sustain the damage that's coming from the other side.
Yeah, the idea is good in the sense that you do have that the high lows is always going to be in your face. I think this game is going to be really tough for the high lows, honestly. Yeah, there's too much like the Jujin, the Xborg. Damn, this is tough. This is really tough for high lows. And then there's a Grok again. So those walls are going to be so annoying. So you have the walls blocking you off, you have Xbox 2 damage, you have the regime picking you up. But then, of course, it's not a 1v1 game. He also has teammates. He has the Alice. I think Eric is a phenomenal EX player now, honestly. He knows his job whenever he's on that side of the map. So I think just based off the draft, to be honest, just because of that Xbox regime against the Hylos, I would say this game is definitely going to RNK. I'm like 80% sure. What are your predictions, Kronos?
I think my predictions for this game, if let's say for the first 4 minutes, if Astral are able to get a massive snowball, first 6 minutes, if they're able to get at least 4 kill lead, maybe a 2.5 kill goal lead, they got it. Otherwise, I think Reap and Kill definitely are going to take this to a game number 7.
Yeah. All right. So we're going to see if Reap and Kill can take this to game number 7. There is a Grok. Oh, good pick up there by Anti-Pipe on the vision. There is a Grok on that side. The Grok is one of the, I feel like it's just a really good roam pick, but Anti-Pipe being very, very oppressive here on that regime. But what is this rotation coming from Stevie Kozen already making his way into that mid lane? I think he's going to be fine here. This is just the usual skirmish that goes on, in the mid lane. Anti-Pipe is just going to clear that, then recall and all that, while Levi and Nagi just do their thing, clear their side of the map. And it just seems like a balanced game all around. Stevie Kozen taking a bit of damage here, but I think it's because of the rotation he took to the mid lane. But both in the goal, the EXP is mostly balanced, honestly. Nero does get the EXP crap, so he's going to be ahead, probably be more active for the turtle. But as far as junglers are concerned, both level 4 getting the same creep, no alternate rotations coming here. They're just going to play it safe, I think. Now we are going to see the disciplined side of both teams. Lord Grim actually taking very, very low here. This means you have to recall, and him recalling means giving away that control of the turtle area to the side of RNK until he gets back. I wonder why his recall was probably delayed by Super Panda, but you can see here that Grok always very, very oppressive, in the early game. Basically throughout the game, it's just so annoying to deal with the wall also blocked. This is a very easy turtle for the side of RNK, and this is a wonderful start. This is how you want to start the game if you're RNK. Easy turtle, and then just move on from there.
I agree, and not just that, they even got the 1v1 on the bot side, right? In the goal lane, both the goal laners dying. So that's still some good news. That's some really good news if you are RNK. You get Super Panda level 4. There's the tech charge, able to get that kill. No, Purify, not gonna last for long. Here comes Nagi, but the Crimson Beacon's out. They push Panda back. Ooh, the flicker wasn't necessary, but it's okay. I think buy yourself a couple of minutes to see if you'll be able to survive. Although now that means RNK will have to play a little more passive.
Yeah, they will. I was about to say that, like, you already started, you got some kind of control, some kind of momentum building for you, and I really can't tell if they need to exactly. So this is what we just ult that guy, pick him up again. Yeah. He's not going to die.
Yeah, but here comes Kozen, doing a lot of damage. Nero goes in as well, cuddles him a little combination. Anti-Pipe goes down, Thunder RB with a kill. They get that explosion. Skibidi Kozen goes down as well. Now looking to get Lord Grimleaks. But here comes Nagi. Nero, what are you doing? He gets popped. It's a 4-4-1. And this is what I was talking about. The early game aggression that could come from Astral is just too much.
So, okay. RNK needs to, just take a step back. But fine, I feel like both teams are going to survive. This is definitely not going to be a 10-11 minutes game with how it's going. It is not going to end like so quick. I feel like we're going to be heading towards a very late, like 18, 20 minutes plus. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, but he's going to be fine. Oh, see a flicker there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skibidi goes and he's just going to dance around with that Freya again like he does. Yeah, I think Skibidi is going to be fine. But they still want to force. It seems like RNK are still trying to force on that is turret here, but the shield is still like fully up. They do get a lot of gold from that. So I think that is good. Skibidi goes and should be fine. Nagi secures a turtle. That's the second turtle of the game secured by Nagi, but Skibidi is holding his own against 3 members of RNK. And I guess obviously they just want to prioritize. There's a big fight going in the bot lane, full focus. I think they are just going to trade turrets here. Skibidi goes and probably should just leave if he's not dead already. Yeah, he's just going to rotate towards the mid lane. That's it. So basically, the call for both teams was just force the turrets, get stop, we get bots, and everybody's happy. But I feel like that is going to favor the side of Astral more because they do end up getting a kill in the top lane, taking down Nero, and they also got the turtle. So that is two things that they got right in that fight. And then yeah, I think right off the bat, that regime is actually being very, very oppressive in this game. However, come the mid game when Freya does end up getting some items and things like that, I feel like the Eugene might not be able to like freely, have so much freedom like she is having right now. Skibidi Kozen, just a bit of not even pokes, just trying to tickle the Grok a bit currently, and you can already see Levi in that top lane with the macro play again, always like one step ahead. Like, okay, what are we doing right now? What's the next thing to do? And I think that is probably where we are going to end up as the game progresses. It's going to be a battle of the macros. Who can control the map better? Who can take control of these bushes, and who is going to get picked off over time. I think we are going to see a lot of good macro plays here, especially now that the last turtle of the game, is that the final turtle or the second? I think this is the second turtle of the game is coming up.
Yeah, I think with the second turtle, this is the moment that they're looking for. If you are Astral, you want to get control of the game right now. If you're Astral, you want to take this game away. And I think they're going to go pounce, and they can feel it. You can see already Eric making his way there. Five members are ready to fight. Revitalized popped in by Grimlix. This is the big fight that they're looking for. If you are reap and kill, you want to take this turtle and you want to survive. Don't give any kills. Nagi looking to get that steed out at any time. Nero getting zoned away. And here comes Kozin as well going in. They reset the turtle at the back line to go over the Valkyrie to send at the same time. Glorious Pathway. They get everything down one after another. Anti-pipe falls first, and that's a double for Kozin. He's looking for the third. They pop the immortality. Oh my god, the damage coming through. Oh, they barely survived with the slightest bit of HP. Oh, this is what for. Astral found their moment. Levi might be on demon time, but the rest of Reap and Kill are still trying to find their glasses to see where they are in the game, folks.
Bruh. So I don't know if Astral is just trying to prove me wrong and say, okay, you say this is not going to be a quick game, and we're going to prove you wrong. Because I don't understand how... Wait, they didn't even end up taking the turtle, or was it the next one that spawned into a lord?
No, it's just... I think they took the turtle, it spawned to a lord.
Oh, okay. Well, that was good then. But that fight from Astral is actually making me feel like, okay, this team fights might be a bit tricky, because even though like the Freya was actually like stopped from doing so much, especially by the Zujin was very, very oppressive against the Freya, but somehow he was still able to like dive, just keep on going. And yeah, we're going to see something like that again. Look at the amount of damage.
Yeah, that's what they're doing. Glorious Pathway to go in. Nice pushback as well. The Lord's going to be the target. They do have the steed to be able to secure it. Kozin goes in. Look at the damage. Nero. Was that a tech charge? Oh, Grok uses ultimate, but at the back line, Eric goes in as well. Throne of Ruin being used up. Oh, Traction Pulse getting 2 members. Here comes that Phantom Steed that we're talking about. A lot of bad damage being dished out, but Nero. True damage with the explosion coming in from the last Insanity. And that was enough. But Kozin in the back line finds a double. It's all the damage coming in from Nero. He makes that a shutdown. And he finds himself a triple kill. And they get a full 5-man wipeout. This is the opportunity that they were looking for, and this is the moment that they found.
How did that fight suddenly go so wrong for RNK? Like it did. I don't know. I feel like I thought they had the control. They did have control, especially after winning. Astral did have the control, especially after winning that skirmish in the mid lane that actually enabled them to get the mid lane turret. And then suddenly, somehow, it feels like okay, they ended up using too much just to push RNK back. The glorious pathway was used. Basically, a couple of skills were used too early. And then after that, they were like, okay, now how do we control the Lord side? How do we hold, this objective? And there was just no answer to that. And by the time the next fight broke out, there was just so much like bounce back from RNK, and they don't know where the sustain came from. But there was no skills. You just didn't have what to use. And Kamiliva here is going to engage onto the Hylos. The amount of damage.
Oh my God. This is what they were looking for. Nero's not going to be touched at all. Here comes anti-pipe. Oh, we're going to a game number 7. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a game number 7. I can feel it in my veins already. And I thought Kami called me saying, hey, Kronos, come by. It's going to be a quick night. We've been here 4 hours, folks. We've been here 4 hours. And feels like it's going to be a bit longer.
Yeah, sorry, I had to quickly go get something. Yeah, looking at team fights here, looks like Guinevere is not just it, guys. I don't think Guinevere is a good jungler right now. Maybe both junglers don't just know how to pop up on that hero, but that side, guys, Nero is online. Nero is online. Sorry, not Nero. Nero. I think both Nero and Nero are they brothers? Because the Nero, let's just call them the Nero brothers. They are both online. I think they are the ones that are popping up. They're the ones that are popping up right now for RNG because right now they are the ones that are doing the work. And we just last 2 team fights, they have the map control now, and they're gonna. Let's see how they're gonna control. I actually expected Alice here to actually do a bit more against the Xbox, but somehow the Xbox is actually like out damaging and outperforming the Alice guys. I didn't know Xbox was built that way. I thought Alice would be able to like out damage it, but I guess that true damage is not. I guess that true damage coming from Xbox is nothing to laugh about.
So one thing I feel like Astral need to be careful of. They keep taking fights in this really, really tight spaces, and it is giving the Grok, the Melissa, too much value for their skills. Like in the last fight, they tried to dive the Melissa in this very, very tight position around, the red buff side, and Melissa just uses the shield and just, holds everybody back, and then just one wall from the Grok also stops them from moving. And there's a high loss. Just one wall is enough to hinder your movement. So they need to be careful of the areas in which they pick the fight. But I guess that will be for after they defend this Lord. But because obviously they are not, going to contest this, and that's very, very smart. That's very smart, honestly. Contesting just means losing the Lord, losing bodies, and then losing inhibitors and probably the game. This way they can take they can get a breather and then just say, okay, how do we defend this Lord? Are we holding any, which sides are we trying to delay? Are we staggering the waves? If RNK is going to let them, because can already see RNK is freezing those waves, trying to get that 3-lane push going in, and definitely inhibitors are going to fall.
Do you guys think Freya will be able to handle the Melissa, especially with Melissa's go away? I don't think Freya would be able to handle that Melissa, especially once she just pops the go away and the wind of nature. I think that's just gonna take out the Freya completely. Like I said, I do not like this Freya priority pick, honestly speaking. I guess Freya is built different, but if the Freya doesn't snowball, guys, I don't think it's worth it. Now it's gonna bite Australs in the back now. This Freya priority pick because now they're gonna lose their inhibitor, but I think it will be coming from them because they're able to and I think RNK has to do.
Oh, Nagi. Spatial migration gets knocked up for Nero. You were talking about go away, wind of nature. He's not able to do anything. He got knocked up and put down. And now you can tell that they are going to go for a wipeout. Yes, they are. And this is the moment we were all waiting for. We're going to game number 7. Crawl, we're saying we want 1 game instead of 2. Guess what, bro? You are going all the way.
All right, guys, this is a grand finals. We have a grand finals at our hand, guys. 7 flipping matches, man. All play coming from both sides, but the Nero brothers stepped up where Levi stepped down. Levi's back got 12 before Levi. They needed to take a break, and the Nero brothers, you know what, bro, you can rest a little. Let's carry this game for you, and just look at that. We'll play coming from both of them. Look at their KD 9.3, 10.6. You can see that they did quite a lot of work in this game. I think with that, we have ourselves a game 7.
A game 7. And I feel like probably RNK heard me saying, yeah, this is not going to be a game that is going to be long. It's going to be an 18-minute game, a 20-minute game. And they were like, bro, we are the ones playing, not you. And then they just suddenly, immediately after I said that, they just switched the tempo. They started like going berserk and just, basically killing everything and everyone. But yeah, good game from RNK. And then I'm guessing this will probably push them to say, okay, maybe the Freya is not all that anyway. We're just going to leave the Freya open, pick it, do your worst, But definitely this Melissa is going to go. The Melissa is going to go. The Moskov is going to go. We're going to see lots of marksmen ban. I think this patch, having so many adjustments to the marksman, maybe Skibidi should just like pick a marksman. Just pick a marksman and then let your team do their job. You don't need to be. This is not rank. If it was rank, then it is easier for you to just dive to the back and then do some slashes. But these are good players, a good squad, good synergy. If you do it once, the next time they already know what's coming. They are definitely going to re-strategize and know how to deal with you properly. And this Melissa is one very, very good pick that they use, to do that. So kudos to both teams, honestly. Kudos to both teams. And we'll see what they have for us in game number 7.
I don't get paid enough for this, bro. I don't get paid enough for this. It's supposed to be a 4-0. I'm just kidding. It's absolutely crazy. Every time I come in for a game in Nigeria, it goes all the way. And this is what the community is about. Even though we're 7 games in, 1 a.m. right now almost. We got 50 people in the chat. I know we can pull it up to 100. Come on, folks. We can hit the 100 peak today.
Actually, it's 100 in the 5th game, actually. Actually, it's 100 in the 5th game, but it has dropped back since we're on break now.
I'm seeing like 73. Am I tripping?
Yeah, it was 113.
We already hit 100. We hit 100 already. It will drop back right now that we're on break.
Nice.
Anyways,
Tommy, what are you cooking?
No, Stack hasn't transitioned yet, though. May transition first.
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Different perspectives expose the same truth.
3, 2, 1.
Actual skill, and the reason that term exists is because of one capoeira dancer and his stupid.
Anyways, guys, like it's been a fun
Butterflies
ride all
born by
along.
thy
The
wish,
casters,
guided by lantern's
comment
light.
section, the viewers, like everybody just literally on fire. The players as well has been showing us back.
I am not the only
comeback.
one bound by
Anyways,
these
this is
chains.
guys' 7th game, 54 teams, and it all comes down to the final call. Rip and Killers done the unthinkable when their backs were against the wall and their signature were stolen. They threw the blueprint out of the window with a total wild card draft. They stunned Astral to force the ultimate climax. We are tied at 3-3. There is no more safety net, no more next game, and no more second chance. On one side, Astral, who has dominated the night and stand one push away from the glory. On the other hand, we have Rip and Kill, the comeback kings who refuses to die. The crowd is screaming, the tension is suffocating, and the crowd is glowing under the light of this very last game. Who has the stamina? Who has the heart? Let us find out as we go back to the casters deck.
Thank you very much, Carmen, for that wonderful introduction. And we're down to the last game. This is it, guys. This is it. Let's see what the draft is looking at. And of course, we're going to be seeing those bans coming in on Skibidi. Oh, it looks like only Bruno is getting banned. It looks like Skibidi might have a bit of breathing room here tonight, guys. We can see him. We can see a bit of marksman.
I've been waiting for too long.
Like everybody just wants their comfort pick this last game. And
I am vengeance incarnate.
The Moscow goes in first for the side. Moscow one of the. I think Moscow is one of the strongest marksman. Now, what do you guys think?
Maybe.
Let them play the hero. I will be the truth this world desperately needs.
But Carrie's gone. Bruno, if not Carrie and Bruno, and then it's Claude.
My mission
and then I
is to
think about
protect
Granger and
lives.
Moskov. Very situational. But here, lock it in first pick Moskov. Don't forget, game 7, comfort picks.
All right. I guess Nero is. I don't know if Nero is 100% comfortable on that Moscow, but if he is, then sure, go for it, bro. What am I to stop you? Well, I don't know. Moscow. I guess Moscow is. I guess it's a denied pick for Skibidi. I think that was why they locked in that Moscow.
Honestly.
What did you say?
I think it looks more like a denied pick, honestly.
Yeah, it looks like a denied pick for Skibidi there because I think they would have preferred to
Time to go to the R&D
zone, but looks like
show.
they're going to go for that denied pick. And like I said, comfort picks all the way, guys. Anti-Pipe is going to lock in that Lilia. And we all know how Pipe can be on that Lilia. I'm going to say a minute or guys. Looks like we have a game in our hands. Just pure violence tonight. This game better last for 40 minutes. This last game.
Better not.
Yeah, I hope not. Also, I hope not. To be honest,
I'm just surprised that they still like leave the Yuzhong open after everything. Like basically, you've had 6 games to understand how annoying or how difficult to handle the Yuzhong is. So the Yuzhong for a Moskov, I don't know. Is that a good trade, or are you once again trying to hope that okay, we have the Minotaur, and this time I'm on a Moskov so I can kite, or I'm on a Lilia, I have black shoes. You know, all these contingencies are being
valor
put into
and
place,
royalty in a dead body.
They're very, very simple. I really don't think the Bruno is more dangerous than.
See value in me? You should.
Yeah, I think I agree with you there.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Honestly, you should have banned him out. Like, if they were drafting for him, like Eric Vincent is not a learner on that young. It's not to be scoffed at that young. His young is
light me up and watch the world burn.
Like a very strong guard from that hero. I think it's all right to just ban it out. And we all know that Yuzong has been the dictator of most games. But let's see how this game plays out. Like, everyone is getting their comfort pick. Let's see if that's
magic is my life.
That's what we're going for. And let's see what Skibidi is going to be going for. His Claude is still open, so I think he can lock in that Claude. for
Hey, Freya's
himself.
still open. Freya's still
Yeah,
open. I
I
think
think
Freya's still.
after what happened
I
to
think.
Freya in last game.
I mean, but I'd still say Freya's super solid. Still in the goal lane, they have the
No,
advantage. But the Lilia
no,
is gonna create problems. So yes, I think Claude is much better.
Mhm.
But with the Minotaur present, maybe the Beatrix could be an option.
I think they don't
Granger's a
have so
solid
much.
choice here too. I think Granger is much better than any of these picks that would come out.
yeah, like both X-Men have been allergic to Granger. What's going on? Like, I think Granger is going to be a good pick against that Moskov, especially right now. Yeah,
We don't have. I feel like they can just go their mage, go like
Crowned by
something
heaven's
closer to
mandate,
utility.
my legacy
Okay,
shall
so they do end
endure.
up taking this Etienne. I don't know if that was what I was thinking when I said utility, but yeah.
Etienne's out is kind
The
of
Immortal One
insane.
chose me to
Etienne's out
vanquish the
is
shadows that
something right now.
plague
We
this
see Levi
world.
going in for that. So we all know how insane he was in the last game on that. So let's see.
Kronos, I think we're about to see another Soyu magic in this match. I think this is 100% just comfort. Like they just want to cook.
Everybody is going on those their comfort picks, and let's see what the Nero brothers. Let's see what the Nero brothers are going for. Is he going to go for that Xborg again? The
Night
Xborg actually
sky
popped up
tells
that
all.
previous game. No, we see the X.
Oh, no way. What is the
Interesting.
Esmeralda doing over here? I don't know. I like everything else. I understand the comfort pick. I don't like Minotaur, but I'll still give it to them. But the Esmeralda is like so like throwing the balance off of the team. I don't understand how this
What I'm
Esmeralda is
thinking now
gonna
is
work.
why? Like what? Why? What?
I feel like Alice also even does well against Melissa way more than this Esmeralda. I don't see how.
There's a Lapu. You can always go Lapu. The
You can go
Lapu.
Lapo against. I think Lapo also works well against Zetian, like to an extent. Like our passive is useless against him. I feel like he should have gone for Lapo, and so Lapo also counters Zetian and Melissa. So you're killing two birds with one stone. I don't know. That Esmeralda pick is a bit iffy, honestly.
I love this Melissa.
You might not be able to kill the Esmeralda, but like she also doesn't do like enough damage, or maybe.
Oh no, I think she does though.
I don't know, like like burst damage, but yeah, let's see how this game plays out. I mean, there's not a lot of people for her to like.
So I think right now the only like person that can really deal with the Esmeralda is the Melissa. After she gets her items. So for that early to mid, unless she gets poked down a lot by the Yuzhong, I feel like the Esmeralda can, do something. But what I just don't like is the fact that there's no much value for the Esmeralda across the board. There's no shields on Yuzhong, no shields on the Zetian, no shields on Lord Grim. Basically there's just no shields anywhere. Probably somewhere in the late game, Melissa ults, she gets the shield, but when Melissa ults and gets the shield, Esmeralda can't even, get into that bubble and touch her. That go away is going to push Esmeralda back. So this is like going like really, really deep on comforts. Like this is like, okay, fine, even if my comfort is not going to get value or be useful, I'm still going to pick it because it's a comfort pick. And I just really hope it doesn't come back to bite them in the behind, because it seems like a really, really far-fetched pocket pick. I want to be wrong about this.
All right, so I think it's gonna fall. This game is gonna fall into the hands of the gold laners here. That's Moscow versus Melissa. I personally prefer the Melissa because of her range. She has the increased range. Though Moscow has that PS, but like that PS, you have to be somewhat in a straight line. While Melissa doesn't really care where you are. She can still eat you from all over the map. But yeah, we say pause here. I think I do hope everybody is fine because I do not want AFK to determine the last match of the series. I do hope everyone is fine. Because if AFK determines the last match of the series, it will be quite anticlimactic. But yeah, let's see how it goes.
So I think as far as the damage but okay, I think Kronos does not like the Esmeralda pick, but does that mean every other pick will not work? Does just the Esmeralda Kronos, does just the Esmeralda, does it make the game more difficult for
I mean, the idea of the EXP lane is to tie everything together, right? You want everything to be tied together, but the Esmeralda, I don't know how the Esmeralda is going to tie things together. You're not going to win the lane against the Yuzhong. You're going to have, at least in the early game, so level 4, you don't have any big ultimates apart from the Minotaur, who's not going to be level 4 for the first turtle. Very clear. We've seen that roamers barely get level 4 in the first turtle, right? They're always level 3, and after the turtle, they hit level 4. So in this case, with the level 4 ultimates that they have on the opposite side, Black Dragon, Phantom Steed, the Glorious Pathway from the Hylos, and then you have the Fury of the Phoenix stun coming in from the Zetian as well. So, I mean, you can see them layering the skills up, right? So that's going to be difficult for them to make any possible sort of engage in the turtle pit. So if I was Reap and Kill, I would try not to contest for the turtle, but knowing Levi, he's been on demon time the entire time, so he'll probably get the turtle, but they're not gonna win the fight. That's the thing. So it's gonna come down to how they're gonna take these fights, and it's gonna be the same thing in the second turtle as well, because Esmeralda doesn't have such a big, massive ultimate for them to kind of like zone or like, you know, make any sort of difficult plays. That's gonna kind of come back to bite them in the butt, right? So that's the only reason I see the Esmeralda really not tying the team together. Yeah, she's level 4 right now, but that big ultimate's not a massive stun, and she doesn't have the mana to like get that unlimited shield at this point.
Yeah, but the thing is, I see Esmeralda like a low budget Uranus, because if you had a
Uranus, he said, "Hey, turtle goes in." See, I told you, Levi's on demon time with his retribution, bro. But he goes down. First blood. Next is gonna be Nero taking out super low. They got the turtle, but they didn't win the fight, and this is what I was talking about. And Nero's gonna go down as well. This is exactly what I told you guys. Like, this is how it's gonna be. Low budget Uranus gone. Don't tell that to my Esmeralda, bro. She's the most beautiful hero in the game.
So basically, you this is just like you telegraphing what was going to happen. You know, that's how obvious it was. You know, get the turtle because of the Levi factor. By the way, I think that's why you even like predicted like they get the turtle and then lose the fight because of how good Levi is on that retreat. But that is exactly what happened. You know, they do get the turtle, then in the fight. But I think my concern, or rather my question now is, how long does RNK need to wait to actually start being able to contest objectives or take fights? Is there ever going to be a time like that is going to come, or are they just always going to be behind and hope that Astral make a mistake?
So I think once Esmeralda can do her unlimited shield downs here, she's gonna be on Zetian duty basically. Because she's not gonna be able to kill the Melissa, so she's gonna be on Zetian duty. She's going to be able to anti-pipe, and I don't know. Yuzhong is also not actually having a good time versus that Esmeralda. If you look at it, she might be able to pop his Black Dragon form before every fight, and if she's able to do that, I think that's gonna pay them quite well. Like if she's able to bait out the Black Dragon form consistently, I think that's going to work out beautifully well for them. And I think the side of Astrals have used a lot of resources here, like way too many resources here.
That was a very, very weird flicker forward there. Coming from anti-pipe, he does use the black shoes. He still ends up falling. Very, very aggressive from him. I think definitely, you know, miscalculated that engage. And that is another kill. Like, RNK are already behind. The last thing they want to do is give more kills over to Astral and fall further behind, because this is going to be the second thought to go into the game. Super Panda obviously is not going to do anything. He can't even jump over that wall. So, yeah, this turtle is obviously going to the side of Astral, you know, with the Melissa there just taking that turtle, keeping it for herself. Super Panda is going to get poked again. Thankfully, Astral is actually not going to try and push their lead even more. I was thinking probably they would, like, you know, hover around the blue buff area, see if they could like pressure Levi a bit, but they're going to go the discipline route, you know, just get the objective and then move on to continue farming. Because right now there's actually no gold lead. Funny enough, even though the objective did end up going to Astral, but because of the way the first turtle rather went, they are still like not, you know, far behind. They got a kill even though they ended up losing.
Phantom Steed, nice kill on the Esmeralda. They're able to get that one. And now you can see Petrify coming in, the combos on, the fight breaks down. Levi's trying to kite, he should be able to survive it. There's the knockup coming in for the Minoan Fury, but here's the Black Dragon trying to go in. Levi should go down, that's a double kill. Oh, the Esmeralda's not able to contain that Black Dragon. And it's looking dire, it's looking difficult. The Black Dragon, she wanted to see the Black Dragon 1v1, but she wasn't able to get that, and you could see the Black Dragon just dominating the game.
Definitely, the Black Dragon being more effective around those team fights. But we know this, we know that the Black Dragon, obviously, the Yuzhong is going to be more effective around those team fights. And especially when it's like an Esmeralda on the other place. So this is what happens, even when you use like the Uranus also, this is what happens. You live to tell the tale of how the fight went. Well, your team is dead. More often than not, everyone is dead and you're alive, running back to the fountain and stuff like that. But I want to believe, as Kraus said, that maybe later on in the game, when the Esmeralda is able to like get like so much shield, I feel like the Esmeralda does good damage, honestly. I feel like look at that. Just one falling salmon on 2 Thunder Abbey and half HP. So by the time she does get those items locked in, I think right now the Esmeralda just only has the talisman and the enchanted talisman, and that's it. So at least cooldown is good. You can see the oppression already, and as this turtle fight is about to break, Super Panda is going to be the first to fall there. The turtle is going to be secured by Nagi. Nero still takes down Thunder Abbey. I think he tracks him down to the back line. And the next person to fall is going to be Nero. Doesn't make it out alive as Skibidi goes and claims that kill. And it's a very, very good kill for them. Nero needs to be careful here. I think he needs to stay between the tier 2 and the tier 3 turrets, just in case Lord Grim is planning on doing anything fishy there. And we're going to have anti-pipe in the bot lane, just on lane clearing duties as they calm down and then prepare, just like prepare for the next objective of the game coming up. And
like I said, guys, that Yuzhong pick, I don't know why they are prioritizing like certain heroes over the Yuzhong. If you're not going to pick the Yuzhong, I feel like you should ban it. Take it out of game. Like, Levi is unable to have a game because of that Yuzhong. Like, he's unable to do much. He's unable to do anything because of the moment the team fight starts, Yuzhong is ulting and he's not even able to play the game. He has to use his skills to first get out of there. And then if he spends all his skills getting out, there's no way he's going to be able to go back in to steal any turtle. And that's basically what has played out in the first 2 turtle fights. And then they are still managing to keep the gold lead relatively close, but the gold lead is falling to the side of Astral and Esmeralda.
Oh no! Oh no! The Yuzhong trying to fight the Esmeralda. See, this is what I was talking about. The Black Dragon can 1v5, right? He can take on 5 members at the same time, but the Esmeralda not so much. Needs a lot of time. Buy some time here. Nagi might be getting the kill, but no way to stop Nero. They might be going down. Levi finds the opportunity, takes him down. Now the Black Dragon has to run away, popping it right in front of the Esmeralda. And Esmeralda getting the better of the trade. Okay, all right, Nero. I wasn't familiar with your game, bro. This is what we need from the Esmeralda. We need her to turn up, dance in front of this Yuzhong while the Black Dragon is out.
Exactly.
But while all of that was happening, top lane, Black Super Panda and Moscow dropped. And I don't know, guys. I don't think Nero is comfortable on that Moscow. I don't think he is, because I think that was just a denied pick. I mean, if you want to deny a pick, you have to be very comfortable on that pick you're denying. If you're not comfortable on it, it's better to just ban it out. What do you guys think? I think it's...
Well, they can't ban it out now. It's game 7. It's too late. They cannot think anymore. They're locked in here. They gotta make it work. Black Shoes already popped out. Anti-Pipe trying to survive. Nero goes in. Esmeralda's dancing around. The Black Dragon can be unleashed at any point. There's the Minoan Fury coming to do it. Fury of the Phoenix catches all 5 members in place. Anti-Pipe zoned away. Flickers out. But here, Levi has to run. Cannot contest the Lord. Super Panda taken down. But look at Esmeralda trying to come in from behind. That's what the Black Giant would want to do, but Esmeralda looking to get taken down, taking so many needles to the face. And now the Hylos is on a killing spree. The Hylos is on a killing spree. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it's going to be difficult for RNK to make this comeback. Oh, they're not. I was going to say, He's not gonna miss that Lord, is he?
That was close. I think now Nero in a bit of trouble here in that bot lane. I think Nero is definitely going to fall. And the good fit, but yeah, I think you're not there and out of that.
Nero's
definitely
gone. Nero's dead.
Wait, what?
Yo, what's the Black Dragon doing? Okay, about to say, bro.
I think they made a mistake ignoring the bots. I think they made a mistake ignoring that bot tower chasing Nero. Because that tower is so low right now. Like any more splits pushing coming from the side of Moscow, and then they might get punished for that.
Taking a lot of damage, dishing out some as well. There's too much half HP. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Now at this point, Levi goes back. A lot of damage coming out on the Skibidi Kozin. Here comes the Phantom Steed. The horse trying to dish out the damage onto the Esmeralda. The Black Dragon could be unleashed at any point. Not gonna happen. The Lord is still marching down the top side. They have to focus their attention on the Lord. Well, the Esmeralda has been dancing, bro. The Esmeralda has been dancing.
Ew. Wait, what? What happened to Melissa?
Oh no. Skibidi Kozin gets taken down. This is not looking good. Eric, the Black Dragon was unleashed and they didn't have the front line that they were looking for. Nero on this Esmeralda is dancing around. This is what I was talking about.
Why is Moscow votes, guys? Like, why is Moscow votes in all of this team fight? I expected Moscow to ult into that team fight whilst it was...
He missed the ult.
Oh, okay. Like, bro, I was expecting his ult a long time ago. Like, but alright, that's fine. That's fine.
But then I really don't think with the position that RNK are in currently, they want the Moscow to join the fight. They are going to lose the fight anyway. You know, they are just going to. So basically, what he did earlier in that bot lane, just pushing, is what you want. Right now, all you need is map pressure because you can't win the team fight, but you have a Moscow. So even no matter how uncomfortable you are on the Moscow, the least you can do is split push. You know, get the split push. Just be more careful about it. I feel like this is going to be RNK's macro will need to be top, really up there for them to be able to
probably drop right now. I think the top lane is going to drop with them.
Definitely, that top lane is going to fall again. So they need to take their housekeeping very seriously. They need to deal with those waves. Yeah, they just need to. You can't always just fight. At the end of the day, it's who gets the base that wins. So if you have lots 4-14 and then you lose your base, it's a loss, man. And you're not going to be representing the team in ENC. So Astral needs to, pay attention to those waves. If you are going to delegate to Yuzhong or somebody else, they actually have the tools, to take care of.
Nero. No, Nero's gonna go down. Oh, he's taking out so low. The middle of here just to save Nero.
Anti-pipe was the one that dropped
died, bro. Oh no, Nero was trying to dance, bait out the Black Dragon, but anti-pipe the child got taken out. This is not looking good. This Lilia's not having a fun time. Oh wait, Winston goes in straight to Nero. Oh man,
I think Nero
this could give someone a heart attack, bro. This game could give someone a heart attack.
Nero definitely wins this fight. The usual can't. Oh yeah, so that's going to be the Lord secure. So a small win there for Astral. Not a small win, a big win actually, because it's past 12 minutes. It's an evolved Lord. Yeah, it's an evolved Lord, so they can actually plan on how they are going to march into turrets. Start taking their own turrets back. That Moscow has actually been very busy taking down structures. So it's time for Astral to do the same thing in return.
And just look at Levi right there, trying to split the map pressure a bit. But I think he's in no man's land right now with what he's going to try and do. Him showing himself on the map is going to draw a lot of attention to himself. And if he's able to buy enough time here, he can give Moscow the time he needs to clear that Lord. And look at that.
Yeah,
he's just clearing it. He's throwing his spears, bro. Grimlix could come in. He could actually. You know what? Yeah, Grimlix could actually 1v1 this Moscow right now on this Hylos. I think he can. Even though even though he has a full build, I think he definitely can. I just want to check his items, but
Lord Grim, he has the chastise, dominance, and radiant armor. I think Moscow.
Fury gets an opportunity. Nero gets the kill. This is what they were looking for. Now Grimlix, look at the 1v1 that I was talking about. Nero on the back line. Nero zoning out the Zepion. Levi able to get the massive shutdown, and Thunder RB goes down as well. Nagi's left by himself. Vincent in the mid lane taking that 1v1 against the Suyo. I don't think that's a smart idea, bro.
I think she was a bit careless. She just walked into that stone, and this was the
bro.
fight Aaron K looking
Melissa got a message that said you got some amount in your bank account, and that's when she said, "Okay, guys, here's the game. This is what the condition was before." Just kidding, guys. We don't do all that stuff. Okay, it's a clean game. I'm just joking around for those who are watching. But at this moment, look at how they're hacking away at that tower and the top side. Finally, that two sides being so low is gonna hurt. And you know what? I always say this, for me, I wish if I lose an inhibitor, it's the mid lane inhibitor, not the sides. Because the sides will be difficult to manage when the Lord are there.
Yeah, especially if it's the opposite side of the Lord. Especially if it's the side lane on the opposite side of the Lord, it just becomes so difficult for you to manage that. Those two side doors, and obviously they have the Moskov, and the Moskov he knows what to do. He knows what his assignment is, and he's not gonna leave those side lanes alone.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Melissa needs to be a bit more careful with position.
She does need to be a bit more careful. You can't. You
can't just walk. You can't just dilly-dally into anywhere like that.
You know,
I mean,
yeah. So fine, she got a buff. She got a buff on her ultimate, getting a shield and all. I feel like that's the only reason she even lasted that long. But still,
she even lasted that long.
But still, it's not something.
Look at Esmeralda. She's lasting long, all right. Esmeralda's lasted longer than anybody else in these fights. Nero. Finally, somebody's catching on to all those puns, but here Kozan, Wind of Nature already popped in. They're looking at taking out Levi. Levi goes out as well. Nagi dishing out damage. SOD connects, able to take down one. Is he gonna come through? No, he doesn't. Levi survives. Nagi goes down as well. Nero, bro, this Esmeralda's surviving. Jesus, how is she able to do that? She's there for a long time. This could be the opening. No, just barely. Esmeralda surviving. Oh no, this Esmeralda. I've been joking around her. Let the Black Dragon whip out in front of her and everything, but she is able to survive so long.
Yeah, female power. Well, okay, so, oh my god, I need to get my head out of the gutter. Okay, so basically, the Moskov cannot be distracted. Like, your job is a macro, I feel like the Moskov plays is what has gotten RNK to where they are currently. You know, you need to make sure Astral is always thinking about, where is my lane? Where is the Moskov? Like, just the Moskov not showing on the map is already a problem for Astral to deal with. Like, is he going to push? Do we fully commit? They can't even fully commit to a fight. Not seeing the Moskov. Now they've seen the Moskov on the map. They immediately take the fight. I'm not sure why. Okay.
No, Lilia mispositions there. And
oh no, Nero. Finally, Esmeralda gets taken down by long-range attacks from Thunder RB. This is the moment that they were looking for.
Top lane is going to fall. Top lane falls. Definitely does fall.
You know what? If I was them, I'd be looking to end. If I was them, I'd be looking to end right now. Yeah, that's what the Moscow. Never mind. They go for the Lord. SOD connecting as well, trying to take down the Lord. At the same time, Nero Wizard comes in, Retribution on point. Wind of Nature comes out as well. Nero flickers to get out of harm's way. Levi trying to survive. He tried to get the steal. They're really careful of him. Retribution, God Levi. But right now, they need time. They need to clear the waves, and they need to buy moments. And that moment's going to come from Nero. Both the Neros, Nero brothers.
Yeah. So the thing is, Astral is going to find this game very, very difficult to end. RNK has a very, very good wave clear. You know, the Moskov, the Lilia, you know, even Camillevi on that Soyu, you know, and then you have the look at Nero, man. They're basically doing negative damage to this Esmeralda. That shield is like 25% of her HP. So the wave clear for RNK is very, very good. And when you have things like this, especially when you have a Moskov with the piercing damage also, it's easy for the opponent to like get impatient trying to end, and then Levi in the top lane here needs to be careful though. He does not
Black Dragon. This Levi's gonna outplay that right on the top side. Forget the Lord, bro. I want to see the 1v1. There's going to be anime fight right now. You can see Immortality's there. He goes in. Levi kites out. Able to use the evil clutter as well. Goes in, blade surge, trying to make it out alive. Gets the soul sever. Gets back up. Oh no! They cleared the Lord on the bot side. The mid lane is the one that's trying to be pushed in. The Moskov is putting in work.
We're going to have more enemies fights in the top lane there. Now it's going to be 5 people actually chasing down Levi.
Oh, he should be able to go back. Oh no, he doesn't. Recall gets cancelled out. Blade Surge tries to make it out alive. Soul Server comes in as well. Immortality's got to get popped. This is going to be enough time. Nero goes in. He's trying and save Kami Levi. He's trying to survive. He Soul Servers off. Finally goes down. Now Nero, this Esmeralda, in a 1v5 situation where she wants to be. Gets pushed back by the horse. This is going to be the one she's taken in and gets down to the hands of the Zetian. And now Super Panda goes down as well. Nagi finds the trade. 3 traded back for nothing. Tier 2 is going to fall soon. But look at the base. The middle lane and the bot lane are pushing in, and I think Moscow should have enough range to try and clear this along with the Lilia, but they want to dive in full, going gung-ho. Anti-Pipe taking a lot of damage, will be killed and zoned out as well. Grimlake's Immortalities pop. Nagi survives barely. If there's an SOD to connect, now's the time, but it doesn't. Oh no.
I actually think Nagi saved
20 minutes.
I think Nagi saved Leomord there with that spear. Because it pushed him out of the tower range, and pushing him out of the tower range made the last tower shot not hit him actually. Because Leomord dived in that crazily. So if you look at the team fight here, Esmeralda has actually been answered. And funny enough, that they're taking on the Esmeralda without the anti-heal coming in, which is quite crazy. Because I thought they would need the anti-heal to kill the Esmeralda, but no, they don't actually. They're able to secure her without the anti-heal, and if they're able to, I don't think they're like Kronox said. The Esmeralda pick has not really been working out well. Even late game now, I don't think she's able to do what she's meant to do.
I feel like she's doing something. Yeah, she's doing something. But
the issue is that whatever she's doing here, the enemy team can just vamp back. Like, you know what I mean? They can just like regen the HP back, basically.
So basically, whatever she's doing, she needs to do it with her team, because I know she wants to 1v5, that's where she likes to be, but right now she needs somebody to help her. She can't take that all on her own. And that's a problem we're facing right now. So basically, she needs a helping hand. And wow, that's good damage. Was that damage from the Lilia?
I think the helping hand should come from the Lilia, right? The Lilia should find a way to take down their HP, and then Esmeralda can come in. But at this point, they need to find an opening. The Lord's already coming out of the bot side. This is an Evolve Lord Forks, 23 minutes in, and now they're looking to take the end. I think this is going to be the moment Levi cannot tank anymore. The range is too much. Zetian comes, Fury the Phoenix popped in along with the Minoan Fury as well, just to buy some time. But the range for this Melissa is too much. Here's the Black Dragon, now going to the back line, gets the Petrify on Nero. He's trying to survive. Wind of Nature pops as well, but at the same time, they're locking down the base crystal. And I think they're just backing away. They find the opportunity. It's not enough. Moskov gets a shutdown, finds a double SOD, triple Maniac. This is the moment that he's looking for. Nero finds it. He gets the Maniac. Oh, he could have been a savage. He could have been a savage.
I think this is GG's Chrono. This is GG's, no?
This is over. This is GG. This has to be GG. It's 40 seconds. RNK. I don't think they even need to go back to defend the base, man. They just need to lock in the crystal. No, they don't. I don't think they needed to. But they get the waves anyway. And now they're going to lock it in. Nagi, he has the wave. He has the Phantom Steed. He has Retribution, right? He could find a way to try and clear it. Goes in. There's the Phantom Steed. Here's the next set of waves coming out. But the Minoan Fury coming in with the Flicker as well. Super Panda doing everything that he can. They're locking down the base crystal. This is going to be the opportunity of a lifetime. Nagi, he has the Retribution. He hasn't hit it yet. Bro's waiting for Christmas. I don't know what he's doing. He's waiting too long. Christmas might not come in. He finally gets a clear. Buys time, but here's the next set of waves, and Vincent comes in. He doesn't have time. It's going to be locked in the base crystal. The ENC National Qualifier from a back and forth game. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh no, they waited and they waited, found the opportunity. The Nero brothers come out on top.
Yo, Moscow with the MVP. just look at this. Just look at the scores, guys. Trend 5-12. Absolutely insane match, guys.
Look, basically, Chronos. When I mentioned earlier that fine, they do have good wave clear, and this is the kind of comp that forces your opponent to think they want to end. They get complacent. They're not patient enough, and then they end up getting wiped out. And the reverse sweep is the case. I could see that coming. They need to respect the Lilia. The Lilia did so much in that base defense. He had all the members of Astral all grouping up in one area. Just basically taking all the bombs. Like, leave the bombs for, I don't know, for Esmeralda or something. Like, but everything was just there, and then they were grouped up, took all the damage, got low, and they did not respect. They got impatient and tried to end. And 12-25 is actually crazy. It is crazy. I find Moskov is not comfortable. Nero is not comfortable in the Moskov. Well, he's comfortable. It doesn't matter because he got the maniac.
Comfortable pushing those stores, man. He's comfortable pushing those stores, man. We push them all the way.
That is crazy. That is actually so crazy. This is such an amazing game. It is unfortunate, honestly. I feel so bad for Astral because they did everything right except housekeeping. They failed to take care of those waves.
And even look at the game, I think it's just experience difference. I think RNK has like higher experience in handling the Marco. Marco shows how much experience you have in the game. I think they just out Marco to the side of Astrals. Astrals all about the brawl. Where I think they go.
I think I would even disagree with you. I don't find there's a bit of macro there, but I feel like Astral lacked discipline when it mattered at the end. It does boil down to discipline, to experience, but not 100% on macro, because experience will tell you, okay, these people have a Lilia and a Moskov, and they can do this. Let us fall back. We have the lead. We can control the game, freeze the waves until the next Lord comes. Is that how we do that, or we come into the base, we die, and then they push and end. That kind of thing. So yeah, experience definitely. Kronos, just give us your thoughts and maybe last words on the game before we sign out.
I think it was a fantastic game, a best of 7 series going all the way. But it just came down to the fact that RNK were more coordinated compared to Astral. Astral were, yes, they were doing a lot together, but sticking together is what the Minotaur kind of wanted, right? That's what they wanted. RNK found an opening. They made that comeback possible. It came down to the split that they were working across. They were really working the map compared to how Astral were really good in the fights, but RNK were working the map, and at the end of the day, the map is what the game is about. And not just that, Tommy Levi with all that retributions, bro, he's a different beast on it. And not just that, I think in the end, it just came down to who has that moment to kind of change the pace of the game. And that's what, and that was the Minotaur. He got a massive set, turned the tides around. Even though you got gold on the other side, they got the game, they got the win. And hey, they're Nigeria's #1. They can keep saying all they want. They're better in ranked games. They can win one full year of ranked games. They can win a full year of tournaments. But hey, if you are the one to kind of represent Nigeria, you're #1. So no matter what happens, Astral are gonna have to eat this big L that they got. And I think twice before showing recalls in the game, right? Skibidi Kozen.
Skibidi.
All right, guys.
Well, thank you so much, Kronos, for joining us. It was a pleasure having you here. We know your schedule is very, very busy. You have like 1,000,001 other streams to get to, but you made time.
Nah, bro. I make time. I make time for the Nigerian community. I always do. Always. It's always a fun. I'm surprised I don't see El Cartel over here. Right? I'm surprised I don't see El Cartel. But yeah.
I think they dropped out. I'm not sure why. Probably dropped out of the tournament.
Because I know if they didn't drop out, they'll come up with the win for sure. El
I
Cartel
don't think I
gang.
believe I agree with that. But either way, thank you so much for joining us, and everyone that was able to join the stream. It means a lot to us.
Stream is offline, bro. Stream is offline.
Abba, allow us.